Arvo Jester in chat. Kev. The SOB himself, and that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so. You are even.
Give me 2 secs, mate. I'm just setting.
I just realized that R3 for Nations is the same settings that we did for Manu for Season 3 R1, just that it was null and voided previously. Can you find out the menu settings? I wanna know the settings for RD3. Welcome. Donate. Welcome to Jester's Gaming and Racing stream. Say hello, leave a like, hit that sub if you like what you see, and it's free. Everybody loves F. Chat. Any of you legends crazy enough and willing to donate to help this channel grow? All proceeds skipping the rest. Manu settings were 17 laps, racing medium and softs given and both required, fuel X2, tires X3. Thanks to everyone in the chat for the constant support. It really does help. No, I don't mean what it was. I mean for this season's RD3. And yeah, GV will be interesting. I reckon I'll have to go 911, but I wanna try GT. Nation's settings is also the same. 17 laps, NEGR, 3 cars, racing mediums and softs, both required, fuel X2, tires X3. Quali time is only 5. Jester, emoji raised fist, medium skin tone. Kevin, emoji raised fist,
Kev,
medium skin tone. Yeah, you were good in the 911 previously, reckon it's one of the good cars to go for next Wednesday's Nations.
Well, apparently it's been quite nerfed now. But you're missing my point. I want to know, I want to know, like, if you found what the round 3 settings are for nations, does that mean you can find the round, like, the whole Manu settings? Because I never look into the shit. I'd like to know, because, like, we know what Interlagos is, but until Interlagos is done, I can't see what Daytona is, and vice versa. I want to know what N24 or the Enduro is going to be at Nordschleife. But it's good if it's the exact same settings. I mean, it was a miracle what I did with the Genesis.
Interlagos?
Interlagos is the first Manu race. It was a miracle what I did with the Genesis, but like, I think even with me in my right mind, why would I pick it when I've got open choice? And I was quite good with the 911 in the dailies, and I started getting good with the GT. And the GT should be a lot better to drive now with the changes. But if you can, Kev, go and find me the Manu settings.
I am asking how many laps and fuel and tire percentage.
Oh, it's fuck all, bro. It's a daily. It's 1-1, hards only, 12 laps. With, I don't think there's a stop required. It's a no stopper. Like it's a fucking daily. It's not even a daily C, man. It's like an extended daily B. 1-1. It's really generic. And it's a shit. No, it's not that. I'm thinking of the fucking Red Bull one. It's like 23 laps, hards.
Oh no, that race is trash.
Yeah. It's like 23 laps, so it'll be really fucking long, hards, and I don't think a stop is required. And it doesn't look like fuel. Like if you stop, it's going to be for tires. That's it. But yeah,
actually, the settings for the nations R3 at GV, which is next Wednesday, is the exact damn settings that we had for manufacturer X
I
Season 3.
understand that's what you're saying, Kev, but I'm asking you if you can find out the Manu settings for me. You've said it like 3 times in different ways, bro. I get what you're saying. It's a good thing for both of us because we did really well in our chosen manufacturer. But I'm asking if you can find out what the Manu settings are, bro. For round 2 and 3. But round 3, I just want to know what N24 is going to be. Like, is it going to be fucking...
How can Kevin find that information?
I'm pretty sure you just get it off GT's website. But I hate their website. It's a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah, let me get the link then for Manu Season 4.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, I know what you mean, though, with Grand Valley, Kev. I know what you mean, bro. Like...
Give me a min.
Give me a min.
URL.
I'll have to look at it after. All
that
right.
was a funny interaction between ya. Emoji face with tears of joy.
It's like fucking talking to Blue for a moment. I got what he meant the first time.
LOL. Emoji grinning face with sweat.
Alright, thanks, Kev. Okay, yeah, cool. So what do we got? Round 1. Round 2. That's round 2. Hards. They're all hards. I knew they'd be all fucking hards. Racing hard, racing medium, required tyre, hards. Qualifying time 13 minutes. 5 laps. That's going to be a long race. I'll look at it properly in a sec. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. So like hards are going to be capable of going the whole way. Yeah, righto. Cool. Oh yeah.
How many laps did you say?
Fuck me.
Manu is gonna be a long painful race, to be honest.
This is fucked.
Dude, stop honking.
It wasn't me.
Face
It wasn't me.
Joy. 5 laps around the Nürburgring Endurance, which is going to be painful.
Brutal. Yeah, for a race, man, like a Manu race, I think we've only ever done 3. That fucking chance racing though.
That honk was annoying me.
Yeah, no shit. There's the guy behind me.
Horn. Is gonna be at least 40 mins for each race this upcoming Manu.
Yeah, they all look long. Well, Interlagos will be like 50 something, bro.
That race is gonna be a carnage fest.
It's one where it can also spread out really quickly too, man. Like if there's any incidents, even in the Nürburgring part.
People gonna push everybody wide.
It is the only way to pass, really. But I'm pretty good there, bro. Like, once I get in my mode at NoThisIsJester, I'm like on the ball.
No wonder why they have a 2-hour gap between each slot.
Only for us, Kev. The others have still got a 1-hour slot. Come on, mate.
Yo.
What's going on, coach?
That wasn't your fault. He just turned
yeah,
into
and he wouldn't.
Rolling on
I had the fucking inside line, and he just look how far behind he is already. This cunt up ahead though. The start of the race. What a joke. Got to be on the ball in this one from the start, or they just fucking beat you up. Fastest man on track. But both of them got me.
Is like someone blaming you that you elbowed him. Instead he came to your elbow. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Like if it's like Bart and Lisa when they're in the ice hockey episode. I'm gonna start walking towards you and spinning my arms, and if you're in the way. That was nice. Yeah, look at him, he's still doing it to the guy behind. Some fucking jokes in these races, man. And he just quit. Guy's a hack.
Who made that Apex City livery?
Yeah, I asked that the other day, bro. I'm making the liveries. Smush made the decal.
Go Gadget struck car arms.
Smush made it for me just because of how much I talk like fucking Apex City. And that's a Brock Lesnar reference because of Suplex City.
I asked that yesterday, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You asked it yesterday and I told you. And then you were like, you need to talk to Smush about decals. Pretty sure we had that exact conversation. Go Gadget stretch arms. Yeah, the way you have to turn this car, man. Like at one point yesterday, I was like
You
this.
did, yeah, but that's what I said. But I wanted to ask again.
It's smush, mate. It's smush. Hit him up.
Just felt like it.
Felt like being my grandma, asking me the same question 5 times after a couple of ports. Are you hungry, love? Nah, Nan, I'm good. 30 seconds later, are you hungry? No, I'm good, Nan, honestly, I'm good.
Yeah, haha.
Do you want something to eat, love? No, I'm good, Nan. How many ports have you had? Oh, just a couple. Are you hungry, though? No. Nan. I forget. You literally asked me 4 times in 2 minutes, Nan. Oh, my memory's a bit fuzzy. You're a bit fuzzy, Nan. May her soul rest in peace. Most wonderful woman I ever had in my life. Gee, look at the ranks, man. Fuck me.
It's just like beating the old PC system when it doesn't wanna start. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Alright, so even though you can see these ones, Interlagos is hard tyres, no stop required. Where's the wear? 2 tyres, 3 fuel. So yeah, there will be a stop. I can't believe we get tyre wear and GT2 and 3 don't. Like, 26 laps, which is just fucking retarded. Round 2. Same thing. 2 tyres, 3 fuel. I'm just going to tell this fucking winner that was some clean driving. Thanks for the clean race. So clean.
Dude, I hate Interlagos.
Same.
I have a feeling that Interlagos and Daytona is gonna be painful. At least a stop is required for tires. But I love long races.
Yeah, same. But it's going to be really
I
hard.
am at a crossroads.
It's going to be very hard on hards. So Daytona is 21 laps. Hards again, which is just shit for
I
Daytona.
wonder if they will do multi-class FIAs.
Nah, no way, bro. Never. How dumb would that be, Cody? Like, people can't drive respectfully in the same class. And people can't understand when there's an accident up ahead or someone's going... You know what I mean? Like, there's no perception in a lot of the people that play this game. You really need perception with multi-class races. Alright, so round 3... And I swear, this whole
Manu would be impossible here.
The whole Manu series is just set up to test their BOP. That's why they're running it on hards only, like so they can test their dailies basically. Round 3, Group 3, hard, medium, both required. So there will be a stop. 13 minutes quali. Oh my god, the tyre wear. Oh, so the tyre wear is going to be a bit high. Tyre wear is 4. Just imagine the outlap, bro. You're going to burn your tyres out before you even get around the track. 5 laps, 2 tyre.
I don't understand why GT7 like hard tires so
2 fuel,
much.
4 tyre. Yeah, I get over it, man. Like, I thought we were really spoiled the last few weeks with all the soft and medium races we've been having. Like, look at, we had Spa and Deep Forest.
At least quali for Nürburgring Endurance would be one shot.
It's always one shot, mate. They give you any more than that, you might as well start the race. But yeah, that's the round I'm looking forward to. Like, Daytona I like, but the Genesis is going to be a hunk of junk. Five laps, 8-minute laps. 16:32, that's 40 minutes minimum. pit stop included. It's going to be like 40-50 second pit stop.
For Nürburgring, I would do the quali on my own, to be honest.
Yeah, well, that's what... Yeah, you're going to have to stretch out. And, like, the thing is, like, and it happens all the time, like...
Dude, you're going to have a horrendous time at Daytona.
Yeah, I know. I don't care. I like the track, though, and I'm really good at the infield. I don't care, man. Like I was saying the meta yesterday, bro. If I cared about any of that shit, I'd pick the meta every time. But I don't. I just like doing well in my car. I'm assuming I'll probably be racing about 15 Supras. But I really don't care. Or why would have I made my decision? Like, Manu hasn't even started, and I'm signed with Hyundai, man. I was signed with Hyundai before I even tested any of the new bop shit. Didn't care. I don't treat it as seriously as people might think I do, and I definitely don't treat it as seriously as a lot of the people around me. But it still doesn't mean I don't take the competition seriously when it's happening.
Yeah, just love his car just like I do as well. Don't give a damn about the meta cars and whatsoever.
Yeah, well, even the Group 4 thing, Kev, like last week, it was looking like the Jag was going to be fucking mental, but it was just last week, I assume. It was just Brands Hatch. Like, you look here. They're not there. They're not there. The Atenza's already, and look at the Group 4 race at Red Bull. It's a bit of a joke. What a joke. What a joke. They've just returned the four-wheel drives just straight back to top tier. I'm doing it for Korea, Dom. For Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, I don't give a damn if anyone asked me to go for the meta car. Haha, I do it for the UK, emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
For Kim Jong, mate.
You signed with Jaguar? Kevin?
Yeah, he's always with Jag, bro. Kev's permanently Jag. The same way I'm permanently Hyundai.
Going to Dom.
Like Arnie, always been McLaren.
And always been since the end of GT Sport.
Yeah, same. Since fucking 2 years before it ended, bro. I got an SS with Hyundai. Like back when SSs were handed out for top 5 of any Manu, I got an SS for Hyundai.
Are you English?
Nah, he's... What are you,
Yo,
Kev? Malaysian?
Jester and Chad.
CC, what up? You know, when we were talking about all that fucking no homo shit yesterday, I'm surprised you didn't chime in with
I'm Malaysian, Dom.
with Rip and Casey. I remember us talking about them.
Yo, CC. CC.
And how they're like
raised
two
this
completely different
Canadian
types of
skin tone.
dudes, but we're like Casey's for the girls, but Rip's for the boys. I thought of that later. I was like, CC loves some Rip. I fucking need that show
Yo,
back
Dom
in.
and Kevin.
I need it back in my life, man. That was silly. Excuse me.
Copy.
Copy.
Hey, I am downloading GT7.
Nice. Don't you already have it though, bro? Or did you like just not have it installed at the moment?
Lol. Haha, we made him buy the game.
You made me think, J-Mac, because like my dad's a trucker and I've always liked trucking. And I've always looked at like the Euro truck simulators and games like that. They're pretty pricey.
Not installed.
I would honestly love to like just fucking play one of the trucking games, put some Credence on, put some Eagles on, and like I don't drink, but I'd fucking drink playing that.
I am back.
Like we're watching a mate stream Euro Truck Simulator, and it was the funniest shit. Like it's the funniest shit. He fucking jackknifed his truck and shit. Like, but I'd play it for sure.
Those Euro Truck Simulator games are quite funny, because of how long the journey is and what you gonna do during the stream. Emoji rolling
that's
on
what
the
I mean,
floor
like
laughing.
I'd have some fucking hillbilly music going, a couple drinks, I'd take the piss so hard.
Get on the road, it is the best trucking game on PS4.
I'll take the piss, I'll pull out a big straw, huge straw that goes from like here to the camera, and I'll stick it up my nose, and then I'll be like, I'm just going to fire the white line in the middle of the road. Yeah, right off. Let's fucking go. We got freight to deliver. I got to run 3,000 Ks tonight in me 12 hours that I'm limited
all
to.
the cars that are damn slow on the car. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Be right off, brother trucker. Right off. Where's the kids? Oh, it's the kids. Honk the horn. Where's me chain? Where's the Jake brake? Fuck! I'd have so much fun in it. And then you'd like take it seriously. You'd be like, this is crazy.
Do they have the Lot Lizard expansion out yet?
I don't know, bro. The Euro ones would be sick, but like I would love like even an American version.
There is also the one with buses.
Yeah, that
Emoji
I
rolling on the
wouldn't be a
floor
fan of that.
laughing.
An American one would be great, like traditional routes in America.
I stream on the road. My longest run was 3 hours.
Nice. But yeah, an Australian one would be iconic because like we have the road trains, bro. We have the road trains on like red dirt. You know, like it'd be a combination of like Mud Runner and Euro Truck Simulator with some of the things that our truckers have to do when they deliver shit to the remote outback. They're the only trucks that are licensed to be like road trains, you know, like triples and then some.
That would be cool if they ever did a game for that.
Yeah, it would be 100%.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I blocked you off that time, didn't I, buddy? Yeah, it would be sick. And just the scenery of Australia too. Like as you're doing a truck run like that, you got like fucking kangaroos bouncing around in the background and shit. Be dope. Having to do like river crossings, going from like Cairns to Northern Territory or some shit. The Great Western Highway. There's so many, like, I mean, not as iconic. Well, that's a massive pun. Some dude just got murdered. Roads aren't as iconic as like a Route 66 in America, but like the scenery, the visual nature of them, be great. Throwing some cold chisel, I love it. Listen to some Aussie rock. Great southern land. Oh, that was overshot.
Slap on some Jackson Brown in a 1-2 pack or Busch Light.
Yeah.
Lol.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'd definitely get a 6-pack or something. 100%. And like I said, I don't drink. But I reckon I'd get some wild turkey or something. But right, I'm just headed out of Brisbane.
Add me on PSNILL cruise with you.
But yeah, be a while before I get any trucking games, man. Just because I've been able to pay for the shit. I don't have an income at the moment. Basically, besides this. And without the monetisation, all I've got to rely on is the donations and support. Which what I've received has been incredible. It's basically been helping me get by. And has also like made me almost feel obliged to have to stream lately, like to warrant the support, like legitimately. I haven't felt like it's been a job, but I felt like I have to stream to like get the community about and you know, do well. Like you see when I don't do well, I'm like apologising and I'm like sorry if, you know, if I didn't meet expectations.
No GT7.
Oh yeah, well whatever, bro. Add me. You see my name? TPGN_Jester, all capitals. But yeah, you can jump into lobbies with us because, like, unless you've got an Australian account, you won't be able to do this stuff with us. But when we're doing like practice lobbies, 100%. And on a weekend, I try to do like fun lobbies. You know, random racing stuff that you don't really get a chance to do. Too early.
Definitely fun lobbies.
Yeah. Yeah, when we were doing those F1 races, man. The old F1, the Grand, like Scuba was nuts, but the fucking Grand Valley one was just like death everywhere you went. And we're all still trying to keep it respectful, but it was just constant death. Some of the best racing though. I think that's when we met Scar and...
No, I live in Canada.
Yeah, well, regardless, bro, I'm saying, like, you wouldn't be able to join these races that I'm doing right now because they're dailies in our region. Unless you have an Oceanic region account. But lobbies, you'd be able to do with us. Lobbies, anyone could do. But in order to do dailies GTWS, you've got to be in that region. Or just create an account that's in that region. Like you'll see a lot of the big time streamers, not myself included, they create alternate accounts to race in like the Euro League or an American League or what. Like we've got Americans that basically use our FIA races like practice for them because ours happen first because we're in the future. So they'll get up early and then use ours as a practice and take away points from guys that deserve them, just so they can kind of get an extra advantage for when they actually have to race in their own league. It happens way too often and it frustrates the shit out of me. But playing creating another account just to play dailies in another region, I got no problem. I have no problem with that. And I should create an American account. I've been meaning to for a while, but I don't I don't really stream early in the morning, and that's when I should like be playing an American account. Like even now, it's nearly 2 o'clock here, you know, and I've just jumped on. And even for me now, like I've got more of, you know, international guys here at the moment than what I do Aussies, because it's during the day. I don't really get the Aussies until, say, after 3:30, 4 o'clock, 5 p.m. All right. So we've dropped down heaps. We're way off the pace. Way off the pace. And they're all 4 drives ahead of us except these 2. Fucking sheep effect, man. I hate it. Has Rico still got his ghost? He does. Okay. Fucking sheep. Bah! Bah! Bar MU! Bar MU! And I don't want to hear people getting upset, alright? It's obvious. It's a sheep effect. 4 drive sheep. And for the last few weeks they were FF sheep. Before that they were 4 drive sheep. It's the same thing every time they make a BOP change. The sheep effect. Like I haven't even looked at race C. What's number 1? I'll assume a Supra. And if it's not the Supra, it's a BMW. But I'll assume the Supra. And I haven't even looked yet. Fuck, I'm getting some really crazy greys, man. I'm gonna be Sam Elliott soon.
I did the sheep.
Look at that. That is a solid white.
Someone challenged me on lap time on a stream. I will try and go faster in the Jag though. I like that car.
That's a solid white hair that is that long. Solid white. I'm getting old, guys. Getting real old. So I'm still like a second from him. Cool. Was it on your stream, CC, or was it on someone else's stream? You know, did they have maybe a certain time in a certain car? And you were just like, fuck your Subaru love fest. I'm gonna be a sheep and beat you. If you know, you know. Ick ick. I'll assume.
No, on Papa's stream.
Yeah. So
Lol.
I'm half correct in my first assumption. Fuck, even Key, mate. Look at Key. 130. Pfft.
But did I beat him?
I don't know, did you? Doesn't follow me, mate. Wait, was that you just there? Yeah, it was. Alright, so 201. Yeah, you beat him. I haven't seen him.
Was someone else though?
Ah. Talent? Talent's pretty good though. I like Talent. What is GSR CC? What is it? Like, what's it stand for? What's it mean? What's the go with CSR? Clean, serious races? A yoke, a yoke. Oh. Yeah, if he's in there, I didn't see him.
Talon usually does. Grove Street Racing.
Oh, Grove. Yeah, well. It's Grove, bro. I don't think Grove's egotistical, but he's very good. But I don't think he's egotistical. And I'm usually, like, I've got him in my friends list. You see, I'm usually sitting either just in front of him or right behind him, depending on the combo. But I don't think he really talks to me anymore. After I cracked the shits at a couple of dudes in one of his practice lobbies that were just driving like cowboys. Oh, that's GSR. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, wait. Fucking Louncy. Mate.
Yeah, there are a few of those.
Oh, there's heaps of them, bro. But this dude with Bucky, something Bucky. I went off, and he fucking uploaded a video and all on his YouTube calling me a clown. But yeah, Grove hasn't acknowledged me since then, anytime I've been in his chat. Louncy with the genuine Tifosi livery for me. What a sick cunt. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I just hope I don't get Groves out in my races, Bermanu. Great work, Lonesy.
Yeah, well, he's around that rank at the moment. He was only in a 190 point lobby or something the other night for Nations. And he got second. As I said, it's not really fair on the other guys, is it? Because he's absolutely better racer than any of them. Like, yeah, I don't think it's fair on them. Even in exhibition season, I don't think it's fair. And I'm talking about guys that are 100 points below where I'm matching. But like if it was a Rory or a Key or a Grove in top split and it happened, and I missed out on points, I'd be pissed. Especially if it was like final round of the season and, you know, they get 10 points more and that 10 points cost me a position or whatever. Like, I'd be pissed. But yeah, I just don't think it's fair. And I'm mostly sick of just other regions treating us like a practice league.
He was with me during
and
the race at the wet spot, and he fucked himself up because he dived by inters and wets. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
But yeah, I'm sick of the disrespect where they treat us like a practice league and they kind of know that they're better than us anyways, but I'm sick of them taking points off of lesser drivers when it means nothing to them. That's my main problem with it.
Oceania will always
I don't care, Codes.
I
don't care. It's disrespect. And it's funny that, like, you can say that because we're talking about Manu too, when Miyazano is one of the best ever and he's in our league. So that's what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck. And that's the type of opinion that I hate. Don't fucking care. It's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. You want a fucking practice league? That's what lobbies are for.
Because there is more of them in the top bracket, that's why.
I don't care. Don't give a fuck. That's what makes them more elitist. And that's what lobbies are for, bro. That's what lobbies are for. They spend all week practicing lobbies.
We have same skill level, but not as many of them.
Well, in my opinion, the Japanese are still pretty much the best. Miyazano is the best. Miyazano should have been champion last year. He was robbed. It's always been that way, mate. Young Jack doing it way back when. I'm not a fan, and I never will be. I'll never approve of it. As I said, olds account for dailies.
Yeah, they are good, but not as many of them as Europe are producing.
Yeah, then
the
so
problem
fucking...
with them is that when they are high as fuck in terms of DR, they have nothing better to do than creating smurf accounts.
Yeah, exactly, that too. But Codes, that's what lobbies are for, mate. It's what lobbies are for. And like lag, man, do they never think, oh fuck, I'm fucking 10,000 kilometers away, I might have a little bit of lag here. It's disrespect, man. They don't care, and I hate it. Nothing you could say will change my feeling on it. Like your opinion there was just like outright exactly like them, like just the top split who gives a fuck opinion. We're plebs. We'll always be plebs. And I'm sick of the disrespect. And as I said, my main problem with it is that they're taking points off of lesser guys. How can you feel proud of your efforts? It's like even here when people create alt accounts and they do the first round in top split on their main and then they do another 9 straight slots on their alt, beating fucking A grades. Like, what are you getting out of it? Besides, like, stats. The satisfaction of beating drivers that are way lesser than you. Like, how do you brag about that shit? Even when I've done my alt account and won races from the back, I'm like, I kind of feel bad. And like, I have evidence of that. I have video proof of that happening heaps. It happened
The only way to stop this smurf accounts is to ask Sony to ban them via their emails.
Yeah,
because when you sign into PS, they use this.
Yeah, to actually do a like a VPN type fucking ban, an IP ban. Sorry, because it doesn't matter where you say you are, your IP says where you are. But if they did that, then people couldn't do the daily thing. And for so many streamers around the world, big streamers, streaming daily races when they're in another region is a big thing.
People
so
can't do anything actually, to be honest.
They could put an IP ban, bro. Your PlayStation has a unique IP, and that's registered like it's your internet IP. Your fucking computer and your phone and everything will have the same IP when you're operating off Wi-Fi or plugged in or whatever. They could do an IP ban. They could recognise that the IP is not in the region that the account says it is, and just...
In racing anyway, they would never do the picky ways. They make that much money of smurf accounts.
Yeah, well, no, that's what I'm saying about Gran Turismo. Like, Gran Turismo won't do anything about it because it brings eyes to the product. But still, in my opinion, I'm not going to defend it. I'm sick of it. It's been going on for too long, way too long. It's caused arguments in other big streamers. It caused that stupid thing with Makovsky, where all the fucking Chuppagetti simps went to him and was like, Jester's talking shit about you. I wasn't talking shit. I was questioning the validity of why he even races in our league if he's not actually in Australia. Had nothing to do with the guy, but it had to do with the lag, which I'd seen, especially when it came to Makosi Academic. That's all it was, and everybody else turned it into this, you're doing a double account thing. That's never what I said at all. Ever. So what's the deal with the red ping and the fact that he doesn't live in Australia, but he's the Australian champion? That's all. And it got turned into, I accused him of double accounting, and it's this big fucking shit show still like 2 years later.
Yeah, good thing if I ever find a job in fraud or something, especially in gaming companies, that would totally help a lot. Makosi Academic is his dad from my understanding.
It is, and I know that, and didn't they live together, Cody? So they're both running off the same internet, bro. That's all I'm saying. I don't care about him. He's a good driver. Dude's a freak. But I care about, like, the legalities of him not living in Australia and being the Australian champion. That was all it was. But I'm sure it's a long...
Does he still race Oceania, or is he Euro now?
I don't know. Ask Meta. Meta's besties with him now. I always get confused like fuck because he says he's racing with Cody, and I'm like, Codes?
Cody is a good kid, just his dad can't let him live his life.
Yeah, I don't know the story behind it, but I'm just saying, like, it all got blown out of proportion. I was just questioning, and I think it's still a valid statement, how someone can be the champion for a region when they absolutely don't live in it. Like, he clearly didn't. He had red ping, orange ping the whole time. It was like, I don't even know the country that he was in, but it was like, I got told like fucking Maldives or Malta or some shit. I don't know. But I wasn't saying what everyone assumed I was saying with double account. I never said that, and I knew that Makosi Academic was his dad. And as I said, I'm the one who has to deal with Makosi Academic in the lesser splits, and the guy was a fucking knob. I know Cody's good, and I never said he wasn't. I questioned the legitimacy of him being Oceania champion when he didn't live in Oceania. That's all it was. I'm sick of this lag every time the ghost resets.
Has been on e-racing recently, seems decent on it.
Yeah, apparently he has been coming back to this and at least doing lobby stuff because Matt has been fucking stroking him. My friend Cody. Now, I don't know why I'm so bad at this car or this combo. I don't feel like I'm having major moments in it. They're just nowhere near the pace. Like, even with the ghost I'm chasing, take up the resets, and I just don't know how he's fucking over a second ahead of me. That's bad.
Never liked this car.
It's a good car. It's even better now since the update. All the MRs are much better now. That's way wide.
MOGIs.
Hey, Thurbs. Mate, I didn't say it on your thing because it would have been too much to explain. That falling in reverse song, I literally heard that for the first time in my life, like 5 hours before we did the Nations race. My missus played it because she said I'd like the lyrics. And like, I've never given falling in reverse any time of day. Literally heard it for the first time in my life, lunchtime, that Saturday. And she played it a couple times throughout the day because she was like going out that night, a couple drinks, getting revved up. And then the next night, you put up that video, and like the moment it started, like in my head, I was like, fucking, what a banger. What a banger. I played it yesterday here, and like gave your fucking video a shout out. And Ronnie Radke is banging Paige from the WWE, and he's a very lucky man. But yeah, he seems cool.
Herb's hand pink waving. Kev person Turkui waving. Codes person Turkui waving. Now Arnie is racing on VR, since when he decided to go for VR? Long time no talk.
Arnie got it like straight away, bro. The only reason he wasn't on it straight away was because he was in Germany.
Hope you're well, Codes.
Yeah, there's you know who was shredding you the most, Codes? And it's fucking highly ironic and funny, but he was shredding you. Shredding you. Loopy. Loopy was having a good laugh at your expense, mate. Fuck, I was doing that too long, I missed the matching.
Oh, I see. He looks like RoboCop putting on
He does, doesn't he?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Anybody in it looks hilarious.
Okay, old bloke.
Yeah, he was shredding you, mate. Shredding you. Loved it. Loved talking shit about it. It was the first person that brought it up on my stream.
I'll be lurking while working, bud.
Lurking while working? Are you going to be twerking while you're lurking and working? Or are you playing with your gherkin while you're lurking and working?
When Arnie goes online, I'll tell him that emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Maybe
jerking? Jerking with the gherkin? Nothing wrong with that. Alright, I think I need to try full drive.
After hearing the shit has been up to.
Oh, mate, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Perma banned on the racing.
And then after that happened to him, all he wanted to do was, for a game he hated, was come here and troll me.
I am now smirking.
All he wanted to do after that was come here and troll me, and aggravate me, and bag shit on this game, and get his mates to come in and do the same thing. And now he's on Twitch, playing GT7. So, yes, the irony is rich. And he also was calling Amiga like just an outright wanker, and now he's in Amiga streams stroking his ego. So yeah, the irony is so fucking rich when it comes to that. But anyways, we won't talk about him. I don't hate the dude, but I hate what he was doing to me on purpose to get a reaction. And him and his little fake best buddy. Yeah, I know, mate. And I went off, like, when he was trolling me. I was like, you're only fucking here because you've been banned. You've got no YouTube, you've got no iRacing, you've been banned. When I found out the reason he was banned, I laughed too. It's a pretty piss-poor reason to be banned. Like, piss-poor. I called heaps of motherfuckers a dildo. Heaps.
The bloke stoned out of his mind 24 HRS a day doesn't even understand what has talking out, has been in the clouds for a while.
Yeah, well, he loves trolling, man. loves trolling, and as I said, not even in a good way, like actual, like not even funny trolling, just like negative, derogatory trolling, like, yeah. Anyways, no more. We don't want to give negativity airtime anymore. And yeah, he was getting his way because he was getting a reaction out of me. Would have been loving it. Sitting home jerking off to the sound of me getting angry.
Or simply saying hi as fuck emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
But yeah, here's what it is. I did have respect, but I lost it. Because he was asked to leave me alone. By myself, by my admins. Just kept going. So he got banned from here. But yeah, the irony is rich now. Twitch, GT7, it's also rich. Like, yeah. But anyways, don't worry. I was enjoying his iRacing content. I did enjoy watching his iRacing streams, and I was enjoying watching his streams after he got banned from iRacing. He was the one I was talking about with the truck driving. But it's what it is, man. He just couldn't drop it. And that was very frustrating. Hadn't banned anyone in years, mate. Years. And he was the last person I thought I'd fucking ban. Fuck's sake, him and Meta and Ferbs were all at each other's throat in my Discord, and I was just like, fucking cunts.
I enjoy the shit he streams BQAs of how stupid it is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's history now. We move on. As I said, we're trying to keep the negativity out of this shit. Now codes. It's like I shut you and Hole down the other day where you just wanted to rip on the game because I'm sick of it. Like, that's what I'm saying, where the irony. That's all he did for the last fucking year. And now he's playing that very game that he ripped on for so long. So, yeah, the irony. And I also just think it's shit of anybody to come into someone's stream, mate or not, and just rag on a game that the person is playing. Like, why are you there? Why are you watching? If that's your intentions. If you just want to get your opinion across because you think something's better, that's cool, man. Go talk about that opinion on the thing that you think is better. And I think even from Hole, I love Hole. Hole's great. Great entertainment, great value. But I think it's highly ironic for him too, especially now, like the BOP reset all the boards, and he's still playing the game obsessively, but the game's dead. You know, so it's like people.
By GT7 will my account from GTS still carry over?
Yeah. So your rating, not your stats, anything. You'll start fresh, but yeah, you'll still have your however much DR you had at the end of GTS. You'll still have it. You'll be fucking top slid straight away, bro.
Yeah, it will. Whatever DR you have back in GT7 will be moved over.
Yep.
GT Sport. I might start looking just because it's fun to swap games.
Yeah, no shit. Even for me, bro, the only reason I don't stream them is because nobody watches them, but I fucking enjoy having a break from racing games, or just this game in general.
Instead of e-racing, Axe or Rensport.
Yeah, I'd love to have Rensport, bro. There's another one coming too now. Besides Rensport, fuck. I only watched a thing on it the other day. It looks cool as. And fucking the people thinking the next Forza's gonna fuck off. It's Forza. It's on an Xbox. Those cunts don't know how to
Max
fucking...
Verstappen is making one.
Oh, okay. That might have been what I heard then. Mate, that Tensar is a joke. Ah, fuck me. I can't drive this thing. I just can't drive, mate. I'm shit. I'm a pleb.
Because of the factor stuff.
I figured why, bro. But he better fucking, yeah, get a good team behind him and all that. Like, just because of your experience on a game and your standing in the world, it doesn't mean you know anything about actually developing a game. So I hope that he literally goes and buys out, like, fucking, like, goes and buys out Codemasters or something, you know? Like, go and get a team that know what they're doing and have the love for the sport and aren't just trying to create a game for money. Get that and go from there. Because there's been many people who have been fans or influential in their field that have tried to get into game development and failed miserably. So I don't want to use the Atenza. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it more than AIDS. Why are we just straight back to the fucking four-wheel drive shit? Why?
Yay, AIDS does suck.
Yeah, AIDS sucks. Fucking A. So some Rexies up there too. Like, honestly, I'd rather drive the fucking Rex, and you know how much I hate that fucking thing. And I haven't driven this car with this livery since I made it. Fuck it. Nothing to lose.
Dayless. You know what you signed up for when you hit the enter button. Chat. Thanks to everyone in the chat for the constant support. It really does help.
Cat, I'm going to put you on the man shake. You need to shake it off, mate. You're fat. Shake it off. Yeah, shake it off. He's looking at me so funny now. I'm like, what are you talking about, mate? Who you calling fat? You! You're fat.
Hey my G.
What up, my D-O-double-G?
Downloading F12020RN.
Why 2020?
Yo GT. Hey CC.
Oh man, I'm gonna hate this. I haven't driven this thing for so long.
It's the only F1 game I had.
I think I have 21. I think I had 19 and 21. Also, we're fucking 4 days into April. Where's our new fucking PS Plus games, guys? Not even an announcement yet. Ugh. That's the one thing I do like about this car. When you lift the accelerator. That's it. That's all I like about it.
The best shit ever, too much around in. F12020 is regarded as one of the best, if not the best F1 game according to many players.
I don't care.
There are new games for
I heard
PS
that.
Plus,
I did
one of
hear
it is
that.
Sackboy. with all the mods.
I did hear that actually, yeah, that the Sackboy... I used to love the Little Big Planet games. I hate that they've moved away from that formula now, and the new one that's coming looks like fucking Sackboy being Sonic. But back in the day, Little Big Planet 1, 2, 3, quality games, man. I hadn't enjoyed platformers since like the Nintendo 64, and I really enjoyed the Little Big Planet games.
Little Big Planet is
It is. It is. Fuck Fall Guys, man. Little Big Planet was like the OG, like funny, cutesy multiplayer game where like you were meant to work together, but you could still wreck your teammates and shit. I used to love when like two of you are trying to jump over something at the same time and you accidentally grab them and drag them down with you. Like, I used to play it with one of my ex-girlfriends. Like the original and the second one, way back when.
Used to play it with
Same.
the family.
Same. Good game. Good games. Good series, but it's moved away from the formula now. And I loved the creator engine in it. We got very stupid with it once. We just like made a land of dildos out of like all different materials and shit. But I actually made like some legitimate levels that were like races and puzzles and shit like that too. It was a good game. And Sackboy, I loved all like it's massive cash grab, but all like the PS, like PlayStation Sackboys, like Snake and Drake and God of War, and I was a sucker for all that shit. As soon as they released the Metal Gear ones, I was all over it. I meant to go through that third, because second just feels...
Last of Us was mega as well.
Yeah, Last of Us, great game. Just because of how much this fucking PS Pro overheats is the only reason I haven't got the remaster, or even bothered with 2. But the show made me want to go back and play the game badly. But I was like, the Pro's going to blow up. Like, I can't even load up Red Dead Redemption anymore without it fucking just blowing up at the main menu. I was like, if it can't do Red Dead, it's not going to do The Last of Us remaster, and it's especially not going to do Last of Us 2. Like, I still have it on PS3, but PS3, you know, like, I don't even have a PS3 controller that works anymore. They're all fucking dead. The show was so fucking good. Ah, man, I'm just overdoing everything. I'm not prepared for the turns. How little you have to do into them. Getting the right apex out. Third. Not that fast, but it was better than what I did before. Alright, so get a good middle sector and I should probably smash my standing time. Fuck me!
Hey bro, good afternoon chat, emoji waving hand.
Good afternoon, Sparrow.
Like I do miss GT and shit, but not much I could do on there, and I feel like now I wouldn't take it serious like I used to, so not sure if I double.
Well, you should, mate.
No Sparrow.
You're gonna be older, aren't you old enough now? You were beating Andy, you were beating Metal Gear, you were beating Twitchy. Andy is technically the reigning champion for us, but he didn't go over. Twitchy went over and came last in every race. You could go, Codes. Not just attend the fucking final as a fan, but you could go. Yeah, 2 years, so what, mate?
Arvo Sparrow, hand pink waving.
Just kick their ass for the next 2 years and just keep saying, like, after every win, be like 18 months, boys, 16 months, boys, 12 months, boys. Fucking do it, coach. Look at that, I already beat it. 3 laps. Fucking joke. Like, I want to see it, coach.
Hey Kevin, got a been attack yet, mate? Blue told you. Emoji grinning squinting face.
Oh, get fucked!
Blue. Ha ha ha, I won't, until I have enough to do so. Sparrow, emoji rolling on the floor laughing, emoji rolling on the floor laughing, skipping the rest. You're my boy Blue.
It is.
I don't mong.
I am very sorry.
Is that a WRX
Yes,
motor I
it
hear?
is. I would fucking...
Kev. The
I
SOB
hate-
himself, and
I hate
that's
this
the
car
bottom line cause
'cause
Stone
of its-
Cold said so URL given.
OP consistency and the sheep effect, but I hate the Atenza even more for the sheep effect, and I just think it's a pig to drive.
I don't Blue,
Yes,
emoji
it's the
rolling on the
best.
floor laughing.
I don't Blue. I should do, actually, because Apex City would work well with the blue decals too. I should do like a blue Apex City design. How good's that photo? I shared it because it's nice. But yeah, I don't think I'm any good this week, guys.
I prefer the WRX over the Adenza, to be honest. I drove the Adenza during the early days of GT7 for Manu, and I was shit in it.
Yeah, I don't, yeah, even Meta says it, he doesn't know how people go so fast in it. Feels like a boat. Why does this keep happening? My time is shit. This is a bad time to be doing Daily B. I'm in danger. Look at all the BBs. CB, CA. I'm in danger, boys.
Feels like a car the family goes to movie world in, emoji grinning squinting face. Dayless are dead.
No, it's because of the time of the day codes. It's just because it's during the day. There's no top split. Dailies are sweet. You still get heaps of good drivers in dailies, but just not at this time. And I'm trying to mostly stream before the missus comes home, so I'm not just always streaming once she gets home.
If they made GTPC as well, it'd be on this shit straight away.
Just get a PS5, mate. It's going to be the same as it is on a PC. And they might. Look how many games Sony are porting to PC, but it doesn't seem to turn out well any time. They just did The Last of Us. Apparently it's horrible. I remember God of War had issues when they did that. But Sony's definitely getting serious.
Don't grow on trees, haha.
Well, mate, you're a fucking high racing superstar. You race for Williams. You should fucking... You got a mega PC, mate. Your PC costs more than your fucking PS5 ever will. You know? But you're anti-PlayStation now. You're anti-console because you're an elite. You're master race now. So like I said, the irony with Loopy and all the shit he was talking about consoles. Now...
Saving for a car and setting up something for me later on.
Oh, that's good. Smart boy.
I have a little bit saved.
Still a KFC? I don't care. Someone say KFC?
Yay, but make jack shit of it, haha.
Yeah, of course. You get paid minimum wage, mate. You're under 18. Lovely fucking government award fucking wages.
I'm too drunk to taste this chicken.
Yeah, well, it's KFC, bro. You don't taste much. KFC is like filth. Absolute filth. You're better off with Red Rooster over here.
Gonna do a trade or something.
Oh, good stuff, mate. Well done. Nice sender there.
I'll go with Hungry Jacks.
Yeah, Hungry's
That was a Ricky Bobby reference.
Hungry's is probably my
Like
favourite
plumbing.
too. Love a tender crisp. Love a tender crisp. It will break your arm, Ricky Bobby. Man, I suck here and at this car.
Get me a mushroom Swiss or a Whopper anytime. I can hear AC/DC in background playing Highway to Hell.
What, because of this? Or just where you actually are? I'm on a highway. Man, I seen an ad today for, there's a new, it's only in America, A&E, but there's a new fucking show coming out called Cars That Rock with Brian Johnson. I seen an ad for it today on the wrestling, and fuck me, it looks awesome. Just seeing him being like, this is bloody great! Like, in a Bugatti and shit.
Probably I'll save that for money round 3 at Nürburgring Endurance then, emoji rolling on the
Yeah,
floor
green hell,
laughing.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it does, it looks really cool. Love me some Brian Johnson, man. Well, I love Bon Scott more, but Brian Johnson was the one I grew up with, so. But as I got older, I started to appreciate the Bon Scott era more. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. Jailbreak. Gonna make a jailbreak. I wish I could fly. He made it out with a bullet in his back. Jailbreak. Fucking sick song. Lock up your daughters and lock up your wife. So good. You hear one AC/DC song, you've heard them all, but they're still fucking one of the greatest bands in history. My favourite ever by him is probably Hell's Bells. It's evil. It's got like a metal feel to it.
Yes, agree. One of the underrated songs was TNT.
TNT, I don't think it's underrated. TNT's huge on the radio over here, bro. Cause I'm TNT, I'm dynamite. Can't go one day without hearing it on either Triple M or Gold 104. Triple M every day, mate. They play at least 4 AC/DC songs a day. Couple of Bonds, couple of Bryans. Gold 104 is starting to become a little bit fucking hipster. Like, you listen to Gold 104 now and it makes me realise how old I am. I'm like, this come out in the 90s. This is not 60s, 70s, great classic hits. This is fucking my youth. What are you doing? Like, No Doubt is always on it now. Matchbox 20 and shit. I'm like, no, I'm old. I'm fucking old. Nirvana. It's the weirdest feeling.
Soon later you're gonna listen to Smooth 915.
No, hey, Smooth's a good radio station. Smooth is good, bro. I'd actually say Smooth is like, they're the best old station now. They're better than Gold. Like, they play stuff that Gold played fucking 10, 20 years ago. Smooth is good. One of the guys used to listen to it at work. I got no beef with Smooth, but 105 for me, man. Like, no matter what, 105. Triple M.
Metallica, Enter the Sandman.
Yeah, Metallica, bro. Metallica. I have it tattooed on me.
That's like 1029 here. My grandfather were to listen to it when I was young, now I listen to it LOL.
Yeah, 104.3, Gold FM, great classic hits. Grubby and DD, back in the day. I think now they've got fucking Amanda Keller.
Actually, my dad and my late uncle likes to listen to Smooth. They love all those classic songs from the 50s and 60s.
Same, bro, same. 50s and 60s are the best. The best. Like fucking me and Sparrow when we're playing Fallout, man. Speaking of Fallout, I'm in the fucking Fallout livery right now. Fucking Otis Redding, man.
Yes.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the time roll away. Just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. The Dirty Dancing soundtrack, mate. That was that era, with the exception of the song that was at the end. But all the music was like legit from that era. Hey there, sugar baby. Fucking Martin, Sinatra, Elvis, Johnny Cash.
Patsy Cline. I wonder if you want to put on the Smooth FM broadcast on the stream. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Classic gems, fun times, day family cookouts.
Yeah, 100% agree with that. The one thing, like, I didn't have the best relationship with either of my parents, and they were divorced. They had very identical taste in music, and then at the same time very totally different taste in music. Like, my dad claimed to hate country, but he loved Creedence and Eagles, and I always used to give him shit about it. But like, my dad was more hard rock, and my mum was like glam rock and country. But like, the influences that I got off both of them, I genuinely, like, I always say it, that the 60s and 70s songwriter era, like, besides my own personal like metal taste, the 60s and 70s songwriter era is the best era of music, period, ever. They were musicians, singer-songwriters. Also, welcome. I know you've been talking for a bit, Dipset, but definitely...
the common thing that brought them together is rock music.
Yeah,
Emoji love you 100%. Gesture.
But I haven't noticed you around before, bro, so if you're new, give us a sub. You're definitely already contributing. Yeah, rock was, yeah. Like, Dad hated Cold Chisel, Mum loved Chisel, Barnsey. Dad liked John Farnham. I hate John Farnham. Dragon. Take me to the April sun in Cuba. Whoa, whoa. Seriously, where's Matt been? Is he upset with me? Where's he been? I've been singing so much. Matt would be loving this.
Marvin Gaye,
was great.
Temptation, Bobby Caldwell, Do for Love.
Mate, even I seen the trailer this morning for the Whitney Houston.
Oh brother Matt, where art thou?
I seen the trailer this morning for the Whitney Houston movie, and I was like, mate, like I grew up with Whitney Houston was a goddess, like, and I don't mean her, like I just mean her voice, like even now.
Emoji rolling on the floor laughing, either still having his lunch or he must be asleep.
Like she's got so many bangers, but I want to dance with somebody. Like you can't help it. I want to dance with somebody. I want to feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I want to dance with somebody. With somebody who loves you. Ay, ay, ay. And again,
You're
got that from Mum. Got that from Mum big time. But even Dad liked it, like OG Mariah Carey.
Hard to beat.
Yeah, fucking A. Fucking A, one of the best. A sad story that one is. Look at the difference between first and fifth. 1.4 seconds. And all Supras. Fuck, this shit's sad. So that's all that's happened, is the 4-wheel drives are back with a vengeance, and the Supra is back to being the Supra.
Hey Jester, hey to all in chat.
Smush! Dom wants to talk to you about fucking decals.
Smush, hand pink waving.
What's with DR? Will I seriously lose if I, like, lose a
Hey
lot?
Smush, emoji waving hand.
I've got a little to lose.
Hey Kev, Sparrow all good. All legends passed away.
Yeah, there's a few of them, man. But yeah, I genuinely think it's why I'm so biased about music too, and why I'm so critical of like pop, rock, metal today. Like, because it's just like orchestrated.
They all
crap.
have to make Toyota the op car because it's PD's partner after all, don't they?
But yeah, I genuinely like one thing that I will forever, you know, regardless of my relationship with my dad and my mum. My relationship with my dad's better than my mum. I have a non-existent one with my mum, but I'll always like think of, like, whenever I hear those songs, I'll think of like you said earlier, like, you know, car drives and barbecues and stuff like that, like, and how much I love that music, like I genuinely love it.
Yeah.
Billy Idol, man. In the midnight hour, she cries, "Bow, bow, bow," with the rebel yell. And yeah, it just makes me think of my mum. Being a tripper. Pink Floyd. Like all the country shit I was talking about the other day, that's all Mum. And then all the rock stuff, hard rock, is from Dad. Deep Purple, Black Sabbath, AC/DC. All Dad.
That's how it started, through parents play classic jams.
100%. And even it makes me think, like the reason I brought up Otis Redding on The Dock of the Bay, one of my favourite movies, Top Gun. And when he's like, Pete is talking about when he was a kid and his mum would always play that. Like, my mum loved it too, and like I loved Top Gun.
In the midnight hour, she wants more, more. LOL, I love it.
Yeah, Rebel Yell is probably Rebel Yell or Flesh for Fantasy are my favourite Billy Idol songs.
George Michael had an amazing voice too.
George Michael.
Not a fan of him, but can't deny his voice.
Fucking Faith, bro.
Yes.
A lot of George Michael stuff was really good, but Faith is like one of the best songs ever. But again, that's another one I got from Mum. Mum idolised George Michael. But yeah, that Top Gun scene, it's like the slowest part of the movie, and like I can, like, even as a child, I can Roxette. Oh, bro. Must have been love, but it's over now. The look, You got the look. I used to literally, as a child, I wanted to be that guitarist. Like as a child, I thought he was just like the way he looked, the way he played the guitar, and her. Like Roxette, like seriously, when I was like a child, like I was obsessed with Roxette. I thought that they were the epitome of cool. That guitarist was having the time of his life, and she was just this like
Winds
fucking
of change.
Bridget Nielsen type goddess, you know, like they got lots of stuff. I'd have to be reminded of them because it's been so long since I've heard them.
Agreed, CC.
Agreed on what, GT? That you're not a fan of him? That part of it? George Michael's a
I
sick
was
cunt.
obsessed with Madonna, lol.
Nothing wrong with Madonna. I actually, for a long time, like I think she needs to go away and bury herself in a hole now. And I used to debate when people would call Gaga the Queen of Pop.
No, I love George Michael.
Okay, good, mate, good. Because I thought you were going to say just that you weren't a fan of him, and then, you know, some of your previous opinions would have been the reason why. George Michael was
Madonna
a god.
is ox.
Yeah, Madonna is amazing, but I'm just like I even liked her I can't think of the name of it now, but her goth album. She was all black, like it was like the late 90s.
Yeah, now. But when I was 4, I saw the cone titties and blew me away.
Oh, yeah, true. Nah, bro, for me, personally, Madonna at her sexiest.
Madonna is weird AF now.
She is weird as fuck now. She looks weird as fuck. She just needs to stop trying to stay relevant. Like a Prayer. Like a Prayer is like, because I'm not religious, and I hate religion. So, like a Prayer, the blasphemous...
No, I was a fan of his music. Not a fan of his personality.
No, I wasn't saying that you were, CC.
And I don't care that he was gay.
When GT chimed in, I thought that was going to be the reason. No, I like him because he's a stoner. I liked him because he was a stoner forever and just flamboyant. And but yeah, Madonna, Like a Prayer, the blasphemous imagery in the video stuck with me as a child. Tina Turner is amazing.
Tina Turner.
Like amazing. Like I remember watching the movie about her so much as a kid. She's amazing. Like simply the best, man. Mountain High, River Deep, Mountain High, like all that stuff. When she did all the stuff with Barnsey, like all the rhythm and blues shit that she did.
Tracy
Tina Turner was great. Tracy Chapman, yeah, I'm neither here nor there, but she was a great singer. But I'm neither here nor there. She had an amazing voice, unique voice. Like Macy Gray in a way, but people don't like Macy Gray either. But yeah, Madonna, Like a Prayer, was not only the video clip, not only the lyrical content of the song, in my opinion, that was the hottest Madonna ever was. Like when she's dancing around in the dress. Like a little prayer, I'm down on my knees, I wanna take... Ugh, I was in love with her. In love with her. When you call my name, like a little prayer. But yeah, Madonna had longevity too. Like even when
Why do you like Madonna so much?
Me? I grew up with it.
I am into pop, rock, funk, R&B and hip hop.
I grew up, like I said, haven't I said this enough yesterday, Dom? I grew up with older sisters and a mum. And a very distant dad. So like with Dad, it was like, even though he was like,
hey Dom, emoji
super
waving
distant
hand.
and non-caring and shit like that, I looked at him as like the epitome of like a man, and you know, tried to live up to what he wanted. But because I was raised by Mum, who was crazy, and then 2 older sisters, including one who like kicked the shit out of me all the time, there is a lot of female influence in my life. Like
Phil's Collins, Al Green, Curtis Mayfield, Isley Brothers.
Al Green, yeah. Bro, we talk about brothers.
I'm into any music as long as it has a good tune and lyrics.
I'm into everything. Like, you know, you've heard with me, Sparrow, like I'm into a lot of stuff. Righteous Brothers, bro.
I had 2 older sisters, so that's what I heard. Then that transformed into Cypress Hill.
Yep, 100%.
I love all music.
The Righteous Brothers.
What is up, Sparrow?
Yeah, the Righteous Brothers
Prince
are like...
the Rightness Brothers.
Righteous Brothers are like... Because, like, they were embedded in my head before I even knew it. Because we spoke about Genesis the other day. Righteous Brothers, again, Top Gun. And
Phil Collins, probably one of the best drummers apart
Phil
from
Collins
Taylor
is
Hawkins.
Great, but when you're a metalhead, there's a lot of better drummers out there. But Taylor is great. Phil Collins is great for his era. But yeah, Righteous Brothers again, Dirty Dancing, Top Gun, two of the biggest hits. Sorry, not Dirty Dancing, Ghost and Top Gun, two of the biggest hits and movies of those eras. Righteous Brothers had songs in both of them. Beautiful. Unchained Melody is amazing, but my favourite is You've Lost That Loving Feeling. You'll never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips. There's no tenderness like before in your fingertips. You're trying hard not to show it, but baby, I love it. You've lost. Do you listen to pop punk? Nah, not really. That's the one genre that, like, because I was like 13 to 15 when that was becoming a thing, and I was getting into metal. Like, I ignored a lot of it when I was a kid, and all the girls were like, Blink 182! It wasn't for me. As I got older, I definitely started to appreciate Blink, at least. Like, it would take me back to my childhood, but nah, Fall Out Boy, all that shit, put it in the bin. It's what my missus listens to, and I can't stand it. It's music for girls, in my opinion. It's for chicks.
I was into Green Day, Foo Fighters, and others.
Green Day early, but by the time they did, like, American Idiot, I couldn't stand them. Like, the concept of the album was cool. The things that they were writing about was cool, but I just hated their. Don't wanna be American.
Bill is son of one of Rightness Brothers.
Bored the shit out of me. I didn't know that. That's awesome. But I love Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters gods. But yeah, pop punk wasn't for me. And it's funny because, like, I didn't get into pop punk, but then I got into punk hardcore, which is like the same thing. Just hardcore metal.
Green Day or Good Charlotte that all the girls at school were into.
And that's why I pushed myself away from it. Like, they were like, these bands rock! And, like, I was listening to Metallica, Lamb of God, Pantera and shit. So, yeah, I was like, nah, you've got no idea. But I've seen Blink-182 live, and they were fucking amazing. Incredible. Loved it. Loved it. Got to see them live, and it was very, very fun. Alright, I'm going to do it from the back, in the Supra, just to see how I go.
I got into Foo Fighters cause of Gran Turismo. Especially Travis Barker.
I remember them having a song on it, yes. Garbage had a song on Gran Turismo. If flesh could crawl, my skin would fall. As Far as Heaven is Wide, Gran Turismo 2. Banger. Banger. And I grew up with Garbage because, like, my older sister idolised them. Matchbox 20 came from them too. Like, there's so much, like, and Matchbox 20 again, like, I liked them when I was younger, but then, like, they just kept producing great music, and by the time it got to, like, me being 25, 30...
Banger after banger after banger, emoji grinning, squinting 100%. Face.
That's what Matchbox 20 were like. Like, they just kept making good music, like, feel-good music. But for me, no matter what, you can't beat that first album. Push, man. I wanna push you around when I will.
Yeah, Matchbox 20, especially on Well.
Yeah. I'm well fucking can make me cry, man. It can make me cry, that song.
Santana.
In a way. I don't, yeah, Santana was great.
Nirvana, Offspring, Linkin Park.
If I was to pick... Well, Linkin Park, they were new metal. But if I was to pick out of all them, that pop-punk era, Offspring.
Santana with the guitar solo.
Offspring all day, any day, man. But, like, again, I didn't mind them when they went pop-punk, like full pop-punk. Pretty fly for a white guy and shit. But In Exe on the Ombre. You can't... Like, gone away. The drumming. You want to talk about drumming, Kev? Fuck, I'm going to play it now.
Ixna on the ombre.
Yep. Want to talk about drumming, Kev? Mate, the intro to this. Just every
I
fucking...
remember growing up to Linkin Park, probably
This
was the best
drumming.
during my teenage years. Yeah, Offspring for sure and Limp Bizkit.
And this song fucking hurts. Hurts. Like, if you've ever lost someone, that song, like, it's like growing up, you knew it was a good song, and then, like, after you've lost someone, if you hear that song, it's like, just
Korn.
like, Korn were great.
First
Love
CD
Korn.
I got.
Be fucking close to me. Actually, the first CD,
Can hear that galloping
I do
effects
like
on
Rise
the drums.
Against. I do like Rise
Do you
Against.
listen to Rise Against?
They are great. Prayer of the Refuge is a song that could fucking make me cry.
I liked Papa Roach too during the time.
Loved Papa Roach.
Yes.
Yes. Like, again, every time they get brought up, like, fuck, that takes me back, man. It's like making me think of like the first proper CD I ever bought was Top Gun album. The second CD I bought was like a Triple M top 40 rock songs, and it was like Papa Roach, POD, Metallica, Nickelback, etc. Like much more all the bands that we're mentioning now.
Rage Against the Machine, probably my favorite.
Seether, broken.
Seether's early stuff was awesome.
Broken. Oh. And he was married to her, bro.
Nickelback was good.
Nickelback are still good. I've used their music in my, like, fuck, go listen to Nickelback's cover of The Devil Went Down to Georgia. My God.
Especially Someday.
Nickelback were also, like, they had 2 albums before Silver Side Up. They were metal before they found their formula. They were heavy as fuck, like hard rock heavy metal. And they've still made some songs. Like, even their most recent single was fucking heavy as hell, like, for a Nickelback song. And he's got that perfect voice. Like, I used to think he just had a voice that could dominate rock and roll. They just found their niche, you know, like mum's music, basically.
Do you like Rise Against?
Yeah, you asked, bro. That's what I said. I do. Prayer of the Refuge.
Chad Kroeger is god at Nickelback.
Yeah, he's very good. And Nickelback know how to make great riffs, too. And in order to, like, become a popular rock band, you need to make catchy riffs. But his voice is
Believe It or
perfect.
Not was a good Nickelback song.
Never Again was my favourite. Never Again. Was heavy as fuck. Seen it before, but not like this. I'm telling you guys, my knowledge of music and my taste in it
R.E.M.
is...
The Cars, The Cure, Tom Petty, Incubus.
Incubus.
Never Again, what
Bro,
go to?
Incubus,
Oh,
we fucking brought that up. For me, Incubus,
I
like, I like...
the guitar and drum solo on Nickelback songs.
I like what Incubus became. Like, they definitely became a great rock band, but for me, Certain Shade of Green, man. Fucking Certain Shade of Green. That was the Incubus that I fell in love with.
Love Incubus.
I've seen them live too.
Yup.
But yeah, they just became known for Morning View and Drive, and they had so much other good heavy music
What
before
about
that.
Red Hot Chili Peppers?
I'm not big on the Chili Peppers. I'm not the biggest fan.
Early
I like...
Silverchair was good.
I love early Silverchair. I hated what they became. Hated by the time they got to fucking Neon Ballroom. I hated them so much. But for me, their second album, Cemetery, Freak.
Hoodoo Gurus and Goo Goo Dolls.
Yeah, they're alright. Goo Goo Dolls I got sick of just because you've heard Iris a million fucking times. But Silverchair, like, the first album is great. Tomorrow, etc. But fucking the second album, Cemetery.
I think I liked Frog Stomp.
Yeah, Frog Stomp was the first album. And then, I can't remember the name. Fuck, what was it? The second album, though, but it had Anthem for the year 2000, it had Freak.
Frog
I think it was
Stomp
just Freak.
awesome.
I think it was just called Freak. But Cemetery. I live in a cemetery. I need a change, not to imitate, but to irritate. I live in a cemetery. But I can't stand Daniel Johns now either. Like, he's a punce. Absolute punce. And how do you fuck up being married to Natalie Imbruglia? But yeah, I hate what they became. Like when they were doing, like White Lines is a good song. Or White Line. All I'm here. White Noise. White Noise. White Noise. It's a good song. I have no doubt. Holy shit! Oh! Oh, GG! Oh!
Hey custom, emoji waving hand.
Oh! Ow! What the fuck?
10.
Wow!
R.I.P.
Yeah, I hated Neon Ballroom. I hated that they were like...
Get wrecked.
I hated that they did Neon Ballroom and then like that was album of the year, but like they didn't get it for like Frog Stomp or before. Like when they did Freak, they were the biggest band in Australia, outright. Like they damn near headlined a big day out, you know, like they were incredible. But I hate what they are now. Like I hate what they are now. They don't even, they're like, none of them even talk to each other now. And it's all because of Daniel. Like he's just a weird cunt now. Absolute weird cunt. Anyone remember Regurgitator?
That's what you get for hating on Lewis Hamilton.
I wasn't hating on Lewis
Just
Hamilton,
kidding.
you fool.
Emoji face with
I told
tears
you
of
that.
joy.
I'm not...
Pearl Jam,
I've-
Guns N' Roses,
Alright, Dom,
Aerosmith,
before all
Run
that
DMC,
stuff,
John Jack.
years ago, I had to ban Lewis as a topic on my channel because of how much Meta and I were forced to defend him from certain racial accusations. Okay? That's why Lewis is like already a super controversial topic here. Joan Jett was great. Pearl Jam, they're probably like that whole era. They were absolutely one of my favourites, man. Pearl Jam are fucking...
know, bro, I am just messing
Yeah, I
with
know,
you,
but I'm
haha.
just saying, like, legit, Lewis was a banned subject a long time ago, bro. A long time ago. Because certain people just couldn't help but attack him based on his views and his colour and his
Yeah,
money.
Eddie Vedder.
Yeah, Eddie
I see
Vedder.
somebody joined the dark side. Green.
No, I'm going from the back. Come on. Creed were great, but it's Christian music, like, but I did love Creed. His voice, man. I remember on Celebrity Deathmatch, there was a skit with Eddie Vedder versus Scott Stapp from Creed, and Eddie's like, no, it's Creed guys, like, you stole my voice, and Eddie's like, it was my voice first, like, funny as shit. I remember them doing that in like 98, 99, and I was like, this is the best thing ever. But yeah, Pearl Jam, Last Kiss. Oh, where could my
Skillet.
baby be? The Lord took her away from me. She's gone to heaven, so I got to be good, so I can see my baby when I leave this world. Even flow. Everything they did, man. Pearl Jam, a fucking excellent band. Excellent band. I prefer Pearl Jam over Nirvana any day of the week.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd are one of
Green, Blue,
my-
Oyster Cult.
Pink Floyd are one of my
Guns N'
favourites.
Roses.
Yeah, Gunners are absolutely up there for me, bro. Like, they're fucking... Appetite for Destruction is like probably the greatest rock album of all time. Banger after banger after banger after banger. Use Your Illusions is epic as fuck. Spaghetti Incident's horrible. I even like Chinese Democracy, bro. Like the album that took 13 years to come out. Like, I love it. There's so many good songs on it.
Especially Slash Sparrow.
But Pink Floyd, man, Pink Floyd huge for me. But not that, like, I love the hits, the singles. But my favourite Pink Floyd song is "Shine On You Crazy Diamond." Live, "Shine On You Crazy Diamond." A song about shit. And effectively about fucking LSD overdose.
Saliva.
Yeah, you brought them up the other day. I only knew them because they did wrestling music. But Pink Floyd are a big influence from my mum. Stoner rock, stoner metal, whatever. Like I used to say that Tool were the modern day version of Pink Floyd. And then Tesseract come along, and I'm like, Tesseract, I love Fleetwood, love them. Like I think Stevie Nicks is like the greatest woman of rock and roll ever. Love them. Dreams. The whole album.
How about the band that made CM Punk's old theme song?
Oh, the Black Guys. Look at my eyes. What do you see?
Fleetwood Mac, especially with Stevie Nicks. Seen them live.
Yeah, Fleetwood Mac is amazing, bro. Like again, that singer-songwriter era. I remember last time they got brought up here, I was like, you know that the You Can Go Your Own Way was written about the fucking breakup because like Stevie had an affair. She was with Mick,
and then before that one,
she cheated with someone else. Oh yeah, Killswitch Engage, bro. Killswitch Engage. Fucking Jesse Leach, man. Fucking love Killswitch Engage. Also, the guitarist from them produced.
Also, Gavin from Bush was probably the best vocalist I saw.
Gavin Rossdale, Fuel.
At least sounding just like they do on
Glycerine. Glycerine. What was the one on Guitar Hero? Fucking. I don't wanna come back down from this cloud. It's taking me all this. His voice is fucking amazing. Good looking man too. And how does he fuck up being married to Gwen Stefani? Come on, mate. But yes, I think they're one of the most underrated bands of that whole era. I think Fuel are fucking amazing. And I have heard that they're incredible live.
No shit.
No, I don't like Motley Crue. I don't like them at all. At all. I like one song, Kickstart My Heart. Everything else about them, I cannot stand. I am Guns N' Roses, bro. Guns N' Roses and Motley Crue were absolute rivals. And like what Motley Crue thought they were is what Guns N' Roses were. Motley Crue to me are just a bunch of fucking glam rock artists that dressed in girls' clothes and yeah, I don't like them. I don't like them. But Kickstart My Heart is an absolute banger. But yeah, I don't like him, and I always get heat for it. Never liked him. Don't like Tommy Lee. Especially hate Vince Neil, and I hate that Nikki Sixx is worshipped for being a fucking heroin addict. I hate it. It's like the same as Cobain. Yeah, cool, let's worship people that fucking nearly killed themselves or did kill themselves. But any time a normal person in society becomes a drug addict like that, they're shunned. But yeah, Tommy Lee's a piece of shit. He's just famous because he's got a big dick. Absolute piece of shit human being. But yeah, my mum loved Motley Crue. I hated him. It was cock rock. Like I know Guns N' Roses were cock rock too, but at least they did a good job of it. I'd rather listen to Poison than Motley Crue, and Poison are fucking gay as AIDS. I'd rather listen to Skid Row. Sorry for hating Motley Crue, but I can't stand them. Vince Neil is such a fucking piece of shit.
Andy Sixx, his son, was a part of Black Veil Brides.
Yeah, I know that, and he looks like him too. He looks like him so bad. I don't like Kiss either. I hate Kiss, and it's mostly because of, like, they've got one or two good songs, but I hate Kiss and their whole "We Are Rock and Roll," and I hate Gene Simmons. I hate Paul fucking Stanley. Like they're just bad dudes. Like that are just all about the money and think that they've had a career for like 50 years. Don't like them. I don't like bands that think they're relevant 30 years after the fact. Man, I'm so far off the pace. Car seems pretty good on tyres, man. Like, from what I was watching at Nismo yesterday, he had no left-hand side at, like, this point of the race. Yeah, kill switched on. Fucking amazing band, man. Mike Hurst. And even Jesse Leach, who's a very religious dude, went and made a band. Was it three? Oh, I can't think of their name. But they've got fucking 2 albums. Like, I put them next to, like, Stone Sour. But it's, like, more heavy. It's more metalcore. But it is truly, fully religious music, and I don't care. I think it's a good band, good message.
There is definitely a huge difference between tire wear from controller and wheel.
Yeah. It would seem so.
Seal Bob Marley.
Seal was good. Bob Marley, I'm neither here nor there. Like, his music's fine, but I don't hail him like as being one of the best ever. I thought his music was very samey. Like, all reggae to me sounds very much just like the same thing. But he was a good person, a great person. But yeah, you gotta love fucking
So I can say I'm officially back on the wheel.
Gonna be alright. Oh, nice. Don't worry about a thing. Would have loved to have just sat there, got baked with
I
it.
got a Bob Marley shirt from Cotton On for $10. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Cotton On's great.
The Police.
I like Sting.
What about Led Zeppelin?
I love Led Zeppelin. Love Led Zeppelin. Fucking the Zeppelin
I
song.
didn't want to run my league races last week on controller, but I got back late and didn't have time to set up the wheel, lol. I got a Pete Andre shirt, cut the sleeves off.
Pete Andre. Wowee. Fuck, I remember him. He was a good looking dude. Fucking big cunt. Yeah, my sisters loved him. Loved him. My mum loved him. But yeah, Police were fine. I'd probably prefer Sting, but like, fuck, if I ever have to hear SOS again, I'm probably going to shoot myself. But yeah, that was another one my mum loved. But Sting himself is cool. I mean, the dude has like tantric sex. He doesn't come for like 4 months. That's crazy. And imagine how much sex Sting has had in his life. The guy's like the epitome of fucking old man cool.
Yeah.
Like Mick Jagger. I'm surprised that doesn't come. Mate, the Stones. Fucking Stones, mate. Love me some Rolling Stones. Jumpin' Jack Flash. Actually everything, straight up, everything they've ever done. Wild Horses. wild, wild horses. Angie! Uh-oh. Angie!
Yes.
Love Rolling Stones.
Especially the Desert Rose song from Sting.
Love Rolling Stones so much. Fucking Paint It Black, man. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want it to turn black. Keith Richards, like, dude's fucking gone. Everything they've ever said about drugs, wrong! Keith Richards! Like, no, drugs are bad, but seriously, how's Keith done it forever? It's like fucking Lemmy. And I think he's a sick guitarist, like Keith Richards is like the king of blues. B.B. King was his biggest influence. And he loved Hendrix. He got to share the stage with him once. But like Keith could have played fucking guitar music for like any type of band of that era. Great drummer too. What was it, Charlie? Oh no, Keith. Keith was the drummer. Was it Charlie? Charlie Watts? Yeah, it was Watts. I can't remember. It's one. Keith Moon, Charlie Watts. Well, Keith Moon is the Who drummer. I'm confused now. The Who were great too. I still got to use My Generation. Why don't you all just fade away? Man, I'm not like not even concentrating. I am so bad at the moment. Cunt's got me talking too much shit.
Easy.
Easy beats. Yeah, they're alright. Beatles. I love the Beatles, man. Like
Friday
their whole
on my mind.
The whole career. Yeah, Friday on My Mind's a great one. The Beatles. I didn't even realize, because I had all the Guitar Hero games and the Rock Band games, and when the Beatles one come out, I
At
just...
least you don't have to deal with idiots when you took with us.
Yeah, because I'm fucking 30 seconds behind.
I'm an idiot. Emoji grinning, squinting face. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Why?
So you still have to deal with me.
That's
Emoji
true.
grinning, squinting face.
Good call. Right, the only reason I've got good tyres is because I'm 3 seconds slower than the fucking leader.
Just a Sunday drive, taking
Pretty
in
much,
the
yeah.
scenery, LOL.
I'm really not going fast. Oh, that was late. I'm too scared to put the throttle down because I haven't driven this car since the change. And because of what happened to me in the first lap. Dirty dog! Get those pencils out.
I was
And he left.
browsing through some news and there's a news about the dog sitting at Macca's at the corner of St. Kilda and Turak.
Is there a dog
Let
sitting there?
me share the link. Even movies soundtracked were awesome back in
100%.
classic.
100%. So many movies in the 80s. Fuck Breakfast Club and shit. Empire Records is probably one of the greatest music soundtracks of all time.
Yes.
Yep.
Afternoon, Lord Jester.
Hey ho, Lord Jester now. I've been promoted. Well, actually no, a sir is higher than a lord, but I'll take lord. That means I own like fucking an estate. What's going on, Sir God? Whoop.
VH1.
VH1, the channel. Takes me back.
Hey King Hall, all hail. Emoji raising hands.
Where's GT? This is the real God,
URL.
not the man in the sky. Dirty dog. What? Guys in the Nismo. See, I'm no good at this track. Like ever have been.
Reminds me of MTV. Going good, embarked on licenses again.
I noticed. Who doesn't love some dog anus on their Macca's table? Customers photographed with their dog inside of the Macca infuriated people online. Image posted on social media. Man could be sitting at a table with his back to the camera while a woman stands facing next to him, head down. Next, couple of small black and white long-haired chihuahuas standing on top of the table. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Lord Platypus, afternoon, emoji smiling face with halo.
That's disgusting. Corner of St. Kilda Road,
Emoji
Road.
grinning squinting face.
I hate fucking chihuahuas. I hate them.
Emoji grinning squinting face. Kevin, sup.
And I bet you the people defending it are like dog owners, whatever.
BB King.
I love BB King. Fucking
Hey
Louis
Hall,
Armstrong,
hand
mate.
pink waving.
Louis Armstrong.
Hey Hall. Emoji victory hand, medium light skin tone. Hollow, emoji raised
Hollow?
fist, medium skin
He's
tone.
not hollow, mate. He's thick. He's fucking
Smush, emoji raised fist,
He's
medium
hulked.
skin tone.
hulked.
Yo
Yeah,
Smush.
see, Smush is here now. You got to
Oh,
talk to
hiya.
Smush. You got to talk to him. You want your decals? You want whatever? If you ask me tomorrow who made my Apex City livery, I'm gonna flip my fucking rig. All right? Fuck, you get 3 minutes to enter the next
Yo,
race.
what's the go?
That's brutal.
Did you make the Apex City livery, Smush?
No, he didn't! Stop trolling! He made the decals! And there's heaps of them. Heaps of them.
No, the decals LOL. The decal you mong,
Hey,
emoji grinning
He's
squinting
been a
face.
smart ass. He's like, he's like, I just wanted to ask you again. Being dumb. Go get Shaggy in here. Stir him up, mate.
I am Dante Mong.
I don't mong, you mong.
Emoji grinning
Yeah.
face with smiling eyes.
Oh, the best. Fucking blue. That was the best day of entertainment.
Dom just playing with y'all. Emoji grinning squinting
Ah, shit,
face.
asshole.
How's the DR grind going, Jester?
If I stay at
Emoji
B,
grinning face with sweat.
if I stay at B, I can probably get DR, but there's no DR there. Like I'm racing
Emoji
fine
smiling
at
face
B,
with sunglasses.
but there's no DR there, and this track is not a strong point for me. I haven't used. That was the first time I've driven the Supra since the bob change.
Grinning squinting face.
But yeah, if I want to legitimately gain DR, I think I need to go do race B. But when I last did it, it was just full of B rated drivers, so I'm not going to get anything out of it. And with this at the moment, I'm just trying to get used to the car, get used to the track. So I'm probably losing DR. Like I'm probably back down to like 52, 53 at the moment, and I was like 56, 57 on the weekend. But no matter what, I should still be top second split in nations, so I don't really care at the moment. Before the real seat, like I hope that the next, say, 2 weeks of dailies are much better for me.
We need a round 2 soon, LOL.
Oh, don't worry, it'll happen. As soon as Manu's back, it'll happen.
Need to get Dom a big wooden spoon. Emoji grinning squinting face. For the shit stirring. Emoji grinning squinting face.
If and when I ever become monetized, we'll make that like one of the fucking super chat stickers.
I do Sparrow.
The wooden spoon, because I used to do it too. Ick.
Smush, I don't know about that. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Haha. Eek. Welcome. Welcome to Jester's Gaming and Racing stream. Say hello, leave a like, skipping the rest. Chat. Corey Hard, I wear my sunglasses at night. Thanks to everyone in the chat for the constant support.
The song is good, but I thought you meant like
it really does help.
The actual people who wear their sunglasses at night.
Burning, literally,
like fucking
emoji
Bono.
rolling on the floor laughing. Donate.
I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah, it's a good song.
Any of you legends crazy enough and willing to donate to help this channel grow?
Played one yesterday and it was
all
just like full-blown flashback for me.
And growing the... Yes.
It was like a dance techno remix from the early 90s and I was just like, oh, this is such a banger.
Miles are legendary GT7 one-liners.
Yeah. Ah, the Wang, mate, you know... I do the Wang swinging thing, like I don't do it, but like I call people out on Wang swinging in anybody's stream. Anybody's stream. Especially ones that only show up to swing the Wang. Like 100%. Like the 200 miles thing was fucking hilarious. Like I said, I did a total of like 10 laps in like an hour stint. Like 2 laps, stop, 2 laps, stop, 2 laps, stop, 2 laps, stop, 2 laps.
Me too, haha, I love it. Always think about you.
And now I even quoted it the other day when someone asked me how I felt about the BOP change. I said I was like, the first night I hated it. I was horrible. I was like, once you've done 200 miles, yeah, it's pretty easy.
I wish someone got it when you said it, haha.
Different stream. They wouldn't have understood the reference. So I had to turn the aircon on.
Wang swing under the milky twilight, swing me. Emoji grinning squinting face. Sorry, head that stuck in my head, lol. I like the physics change.
Same.
Me too, CC.
Look at all those supers.
People are spinning so much, haha, free positions for me. Yeah, hasn't taken me long to adjust to the new physics.
Yeah, it took me the first night, bro. Oh, fuck. Took me the first night. Really? First night I was hating it, next day I was fine. And now it's just like trying to get... Oh, cool, man. Trying to get back to the full send nature. Is like, that's why I'm struggling here. Like with the Genesis and Dragon Trail I got there, I ended up putting in a pretty good time. But yeah, just getting back to that, having the confidence to plan it again, is taking some time. Sorry! That was all because of him in the first place. Wow! All because of whoever that was who hit me. That was a chain of events that started because I was fucking sent sideways into that turn. Wow. Whoop, wrong button. Where are ya?
You imagine the physics thing is a social experiment from GT7 and they actually didn't change anything.
Codes, I'm not going to explain it all.
Face with
if you actually want to know, Google it. Just go look at the update notes, because a lot changed.
3-6 Mafia ride in spinners.
Bro, that was a joke. That was a joke. Like, I was making positions, I was being cautious because of everything that was going on in front of me. And that fucking Suki GT
killed the swallow LOL.
just
grinning,
killed everyone.
Just got beaten up by the GT7 Estates LOL.
Like that was
wall penalty too much.
Bro, it's fucked. What's going on, V-Man? That was so bad. Like, I'm gonna save that replay. It was that bad. Like, I was being cautious and hesitant and trying not to hit people and dudes behind.
Emoji waving hand.
That was so bad.
It takes a while to get used to the physics. E-man, emoji high.
Oh wow.
That guy did one of the best punting highlights I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was nuts, bro. That was like that was like the restart of the Grand Prix on the weekend. Like, that was just a pinball effect. I got ragdolled. I'm lucky that I only got one wall pen. Like, this is a joke right now, man. These lesser... It's what I say, like, talk about. The sheep effect with these lesser drivers that can't drive the cars. And they, like, they're just ramming you up. Like, they cause all the accidents. It's... Every car that was in that accident was a Supra.
An incident.
No, it wasn't just an incident, bro. That was...
Saw 10-6 in your first race when I roomed back to see why you finished back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you watch it live for F1 last Sunday, Jest?
Yes, I did. It was a shit race. We won't get into the F1 today. We spoke enough about it yesterday. I think that the call at the end of the race was the wrong call. What a joke. Exact same position I was last race, like fucking 15 seconds behind the next person after a lap.
Sorry, Pierre. Sorry, Lewis. physics in GT7 real if you can't see them or feel them?
I don't know what you mean by that question, mate.
They are pretty close now, Dom. Hey. The engines are now more like road car rings at getting oil blow by and fumes, stupid cars. Have you played Axe Smish? Smush.
I definitely think they're a lot like if that's what you mean, yes, they're a lot like ACC. They're the closest they've ever been to ACC, especially the tyres. The throttle control is the closest it's ever been to ACC. You cannot just plant it now. No sets of tyres on any fucking car, you just can't. You have to ease the throttle in. This game used to be...
It looks good.
The game used to be very arcade heavy with how you could just plant, like the WRX was one of the greatest examples of where you could just plant your foot, go from no acceleration to full, and the car would just, especially Group 4, just straight line. Throttle control is more important than ever, and so is trail braking.
I think being able to set tire pressures is a big thing.
Yeah, well, I don't think they'll ever. I agree there. Same as brake temperature too. Tire pressure was.
GTS had this physics.
No, doesn't have that yet. Doesn't have tire pressure, but the tires have changed because, like, if you go watch a Nismo stream,
I never played GTS though.
He has the app of where it shows the individual tire heat, and it's crazy how much detail it shows on the tires, and you know, when they're dirty, when they're hot, when they're worn. It's definitely incorporated now. You just can't see it that well on that little graphic there. That's just how much tread you've got left.
Other day I saw heaps loop behind me off the turns, lol.
Yeah.
Is that app really accurate?
I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know.
Has the app as well.
I don't know. I don't have it. You're asking questions of, like, I don't know, like you're being expert or you asking for an expert's opinion, and I'm neither. So I don't know, bro. I just get in. I'm like Tom Cruise in Days of Thunder. You tell me to get in the car and drive, and I get in the car and drive. I'm not as bad as he was. He didn't understand fucking 11,000 RPM. That's bad.
You don't need it, lol. Simple racing is the best.
I've never said... Are you being a troll? Like, is this because of yesterday? You're just being an antagonist? You're turning into loopy? I've never, ever, ever said I'm a sim racing expert. Ever. And I've been one of the first to say that Gran Turismo is not even remotely close to sim racing. And the only other one that I've played that is like that is ACC, and I think that ACC has better physics. It just looks like a Nintendo 64 game. But like, you're being real antagonists, man. Not even devil's advocate.
You can hold it.
I've never, ever, ever said I was a sim racing expert. I know a lot about Gran Turismo. And like when changes happen, I adapt to them pretty quickly, and like when I get settings released and stuff like that, I'm right onto them. But I've never acted like I'm a fucking sim racing expert. Were you here when we had the iRacing troll? For Christ's sake, like. But yeah, I don't know what you're playing at, bro. But it's getting a little iffy.
I didn't mean you claim to be.
Well, no, I don't even know why you think I should be. I'm not a good driver. Like, I can drive. Yeah,
I
well,
just have high expectations from you.
I thought that when you said that I was doing so bad at Nations, because yesterday, because I was like, I thought I was doing okay, but alright. I'm not top split, bro. I said this yesterday. Like, we talked about how people can get A+ just from dailies, and I'm one of them, and how they hand them out too easy, and how easy it is just to get DR. And then you see what it's like when I'm genuinely in top split. Like, I'll look at the grid and go, alright, at best I can do fucking 5th, 6th. Like, I don't rate myself, man. Not against top split. I'm not top split. I take the piss out of top split. When I'm on the wakeboard, baby, top split, baby, it's all taking the piss. Like, if I was genuine, when someone like Meta's in here and they're talking about BOP and all, like, I'd listen to them and do whatever they're saying to do, but I don't care. Like, I don't rate myself. The whole reason I've taken a massive back step from the commitment factor to, like, the competition racing is because I've tried. I've been committed to the point where I don't do dailies and all I do is lobbies for Manu and Nations, and I choked at every fucking hurdle. So I just stopped putting those type of
points are about 1020 earlier since update, and I thought my tires went longer last daily after the change.
But I don't rate myself, Dom. And if you rate me, you don't watch enough YouTubers, really. There we fucking go. Worth it. I don't care.
Emoji face with tears of joy.
It was just, that's exactly what happened to me. Exactly. Except it was fucking here. Worth it. Someone go clip that, make me a dirty driver video about me, about how dirty I am. I think a lot of people think I'm better than I actually am. Like, even Meta and Maxi and genuine top split guys, they think, or they give me more credit than I give myself any day of the week.
Is this your name, Jester?
Yes, it is. And I'm racing from the back. Care factor.
We LL forgive that one.
Yeah, bro, if you seen what happened at the start, yeah? It's just me getting my revenge. And it was, yeah, I don't care, childish or not. I'm getting worked up now because I'm getting trolled-ish. And, like, yeah, I don't have expectations of myself at all. If anything, I keep putting myself down, especially like I said, when I get to top split and I race those people.
Don't you want me to think you're super fast if you be beating guys in a Hyundai?
Yeah, but it's not. It's just it's got nothing to do with that. And I'm beating guys of a similar rank, like 50k. They're not top split. True top split is fucking 70, 80, 90,000 k, man.
Mate, you're not far from a legit top split. You went well on Saturday. Flock of people I ran so far, get away.
I ran so far.
And above most of us.
Yeah, well, that most of you as being the average driver. I know that. Like, that's what Max made me realise. Like, and that's where I'm like content. Like, that's why I don't care anymore. Because, like, I've realised that, alright, I'm in a pace division that is like, say, top 10%, top 5 to 2% are like the Dans and the Dannies and the Metas and shit. Like, even being like 8% below them is like a second's worth of time plus. And then majority of the players who play this game, you know, say if the game had 100,000 people who play it, only 2,000 of them are going to be A+ drivers. You know, some number like that. 20,000 of them are going to be A, and then everybody else is every rank below that. And there is a lot more lesser ranks than there is better ranks. When I get to top split, I choke, I'm humbled, and I'm just beaten by sheer speed. When I try to push to keep up, I didn't. I choke.
Hard to get that extra percent for sure.
Like, and I am more filthy at myself when I choke, because my expectations get high, and it's like if I keep my expectations low, then I should just be happy with any result. You know, like I don't rate myself. I just enjoy playing the game, and I think that, like, besides what I just did there, I think, like, you know, that's why I was pissed at what happened at the start. I was making positions and I was being sensible, and people were crashing all around me. Like, I think I race being very aware of everything that's going on around me. You know, like if I see fucking someone going slow, I'm not just going to punch them out of the way in front of me. Like, I have to pull up, and then usually I'm the one getting rear-ended as a result. And again, Dom, like, who am I beating in the Hyundai, man? Like, the only ones I've legitimately beaten was a Grand Valley, the race that doesn't count now, and I beat 3 Porsches that were of similar or higher rank than me. Like, it was just, we all had 24 hours to learn the track, and I guess I adapted quicker than they did. But, like, I'm beating people in the Genesis at Dragon Trail before the BOP, and, you know, there wasn't many A+s there, man. And when they were in a fucking Mazda, and they beat me every time. I appreciate if you rate me highly, but, like, don't. I'm not that good. It's like even with the Shaggy shit, bro, when he fucking starts stroking his horn and he's an expert in something, and then he's proven wrong. Like, I'm like, alright, you're the expert, I don't care. I'm not gonna swing my dick. The only time I do is when it's like a fucking race A, McLaren P1 or the F1, and or the Sardinia fucking 2J, like, and when it's a car that no one can drive and I'm up there with the leaders, that's the only time where I toot my own horn. Like, I take on the challenge. But I do not think I'm a good driver. Like, I think I can drive, but any time that I think I'm good, I get humbled. Especially when it comes to FIA races. I get humbled bad.
We like the unique cars for sure.
Yeah, you and me have always been huge on Simon too. Like, outright, the 2J was, like, the Spa comeback was probably the greatest race of my life. The Grand Valley race was just sheer determination and consistency and pace. But the 2J, time, and just that every race I did there was like most confident I've ever felt in this game, ever. Like, where I felt that, and it was, again, there was barely any top split there, and it was more, I knew it was more a factor of people were too afraid to drive the car. And that's why I was kind of bragging about it. I was like, well, top split's not here, but I kind of got a feeling that they don't want to be because they can't drive the fucking car. They're just used to Group 3 and Group 4. And I stood by it, but it was a very egotistical thing that I was saying, and I was only saying it because I was in the fucking top 10 in the world. In a car that's operated by a fucking fan and has 3 gears and goes 360 kilometers an hour. Like, that's it. That's the height of, like, my Gran Turismo 7 days. But lately, I think I've been shit. Like lately, I genuinely think I've been shit, even a Dragon Trail. I don't know, maybe it's been, I've had too many viewers, maybe. Usually got less people, a lot less people constantly chatting. We've brought back all the pop culture stuff and tried to erase the negativity. So like that would definitely be a factor. But like my mind hasn't exactly been on the job lately either, at all. And that's because of how much I'm interacting with everyone. You know, like you even see when I'm time trialing, like, and I know I'm doing fucking shit, and then I just go quiet for a lap or two, and I'm instantly quicker, because I'm only thinking about the braking points, and acceleration points, and apexes. But lately, I don't think I've been any good. And it doesn't matter how good you think you are, there's always going to be fucking 2,000 drivers that are better than you. As Code said before, we're all fucking plebs in this league. Because there's so little number of us. And there's at least a dozen to 20 guys that on any given day in Oceania are better than me, outright. If they're committed to it. If they've practiced. But yeah, beating any of them is satisfying. But like, man, you haven't been here long enough either, Dom. You go back 6 months, man, and I was a mess. Like, I'd get to top split, be like, yeah, top, and then I'd just crumble. And I'd be horrible. And I'd just be like I'd be like, I should just fucking sabotage my DR, go back to A, so I can feel comfortable beating average A-rank drivers. Like, it was fully a thing with me for a little while. I didn't think I was good enough, and I still don't. It took like massive fucking pumping up from like Meta and fucking Maxi. Well, if it wasn't Sugi, it was this one. But yes, we are bleeding DR doing those races. I think like just in general this week, like honestly, if I feel like if I keep doing dailies, I'm just like even B, even if I get good at it.
Just watched back Brock's beatdown. Damn son, hectic.
Yeah, it
LOL.
was violent. It was very violent. Even if I do B all the time, I genuinely think like this week, like if I keep doing dailies this week, I've got a chance to lose my A+. But I don't want to spend the whole week just practicing for Saturday's race either. Like I kind of really don't. Yeah, it is Saturdays. So like I'm not really left with much choices, man. And if I'm going to stream for you guys, like the only way I'm going to keep a crowd is if I do daily races. You know what I mean?
Get a lobby cranking, I'll jump on.
For what though? Red Bull? There's some typical... We know what's going on there. Legit though, shout out to fucking Lounsey.
Tricky position to be at right now.
No, it is what it is. If I cared, I just wouldn't be playing. Like, I just wouldn't do dailies. And I'd fucking... Oh, what? There's paint colour. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I could have it yellow too. And black. That's cool. That's really cool. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that with liveries. But yeah, if I cared, I wouldn't have even done, because like I've lost thousands of DR. Thousands.
Wow, the paint color swap.
It is cool. I was nearly 60k before last weekend. And I'm like 51, 52 at the moment. I especially keep doing those Watt and Glens races from the back.
Nice
I'm done. I'm going to lose the A+. But if I lose the A+ and go into like if I lose the A+, I'm certainly matching with fuckhead. And that's been one of my main things. Like, I need to stay away from fuckhead. So I'm like, I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. But like I said, even just because of the support that you guys have been giving me lately and like the growth of the page, like it's been like fucking 25 subs in like 20 days, not even. Like I looked at it last night. My view time for like this month is up like thousands of hours. 2.9 thousand more views than average. I've got 5.3 thousand views this month since the 6th of March, and that is up. It's nearly double what I usually get. Watch time is up 986 hours.
Checking out the Wang.
1.5k of hours since 6th of March, and then we've had 26 subs, which is 766% up. The only reason that I am streaming as much as I am is to try and keep that momentum and at least justify it. But it's not easy at the moment. Even just trying to stay in a positive mindset is not easy. Like if you think you're getting trolled or controversial topics or whatever. Fucking John now, Jesus.
Don't you have a second account?
Yeah, but every time I play on it, every time it's happened, there's something weird with the wheel. Even though I have the exact same settings.
You could use it to just do dailies.
Yeah, but then wouldn't that be me caring? You know what I mean? Like protecting my precious DR, which I'm really trying not to be that guy. Like I said about Amiga now. Amiga's only streaming dailies on his alt account so he can protect his DR. You know, top split. Don't do dailies. Full stop. So they can protect their DR. Like it's... And then yeah, the other account, there's something like even with the exact same wheel settings, it's completely different. The wheel feels lifeless, like it's a glitch.
Well, you're mainly doing it to not be paired against your enemy.
Yes. Yes, that's the only thing I care about. And if I drop the A+, there's a high chance that I have to deal with that. And he's not my enemy. I didn't make him my enemy. He's just a fuckhead. Proved it last week, like he was punching on with half the field last week in a fucking 190 point lobby. And I was contending for 310 points. And fucking running top 5 for a while there. He's a fuckwit. It's fucked that I have to have this mindset to try and avoid someone like that. I should not have to deal with this shit. But I do.
I only have one axe, so I just try drive good dailies or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm normally like too, man. Like if they're not dailies I like, then I just simply won't do them. I'll try, and then when I'm like, I'm shit, I just don't do it. You know? And again, like if I wanted to keep my DR here and I cared about stats, I could just smash race A the whole entire time. Like, The whole time. I could just smash it. But A is just as bad as all the others at the moment when it comes to the fucking tit for tat and the punting and shit.
I know, bro. I don't use the word literally. I didn't wanna curse, so just referred to him with that word.
Yeah, all good. Like, his whole thing, bro, is like, because I've talked shit on YouTube, regardless of the fact that he took, like,
Was
we could
loving
go,
the seaside race last week, DR farm with all the crashing, haha.
I could go show yous, like, he's got the replay shared. I could go show yous the replay of when it started, and it was like April, May last year, and it was a wet race on the Tokyo Expressway, and he went from like 18th to like 4th punting to pass his whole way, and he didn't only get me, he got Wolf too, one of my teammates. And in the live stream I was like, look at this fucking shit cunt. And then I watched the replay, and we watched all the moments where he just sideswiped a pass, or other times where he was side by side with another car and he went back at him and put him in the wall. And I played that replay, and then since then he's come after me every time. And then he's even said on his own thing, talk shit on YouTube, get hit, regardless of him hitting everyone, which started the talk shit. Like, he's seriously a little fucking retarded, and that's an insult to special needs. Like, the logistical nature of this guy's way of thinking is not kosher, you know? But anyways, I'm like actually super flat now. Just because, yeah, I do. I think about like how much I'm not that great. And I don't want people...
Just a whack job.
I don't want people putting me on a pedestal because I don't deserve it. And as I said, the main reason I've been streaming is just because of the growth of the page, the constant support, and I feel like I have to justify it now. Like, I have to keep streaming, especially because now that it's not competition. I'm not competition. But now, when you have someone else who streams in this region every single day at a set time, I have to try and work around that. Because if I'm streaming at the same time, I'm not going to have anyone watching. And that's been like that for like 2 months now. And that was Meta's workaround, was, why don't you stream when they're not streaming? So that's what I have to do. And then I'm racing plebs, you know, like idiots, dive bombers, all that shit, because I'm on a daytime. And it's a lot easier to justify support when you've got 2,000 subs compared to 300, and you're making money off of it every day, like, which, besides the very generous donations that I've had, I'm not. And it still wouldn't even be anywhere near as close as just the free items and the money and everything else that's been thrown at the other ones, you know? And here I am now trying to justify why I'm even still racing. It's like, do you enjoy it? Yes. Then keep racing. It shouldn't matter if I'm doing shit or not. Like, that's why I love Papa. Honestly, why I love Papa. Because, like, he does it to himself in terms of not being able to... not being able to keep his A rating or something like that. He does it to himself because he does every daily. Like, he doesn't care if he's good or bad. He will just keep trying. And that's why his DR deviates so much. And I respect him so much for that. Be easy to do in lower ranks, but, like, at least he does it. I bag out Top Split all the time because they fucking do their wank board shit. Like, as you can see right now. Like, and I'm not bagging out Meta in particular, but he's done his fucking wank board thing, and I guarantee you he won't do the race. Like, because he doesn't want to risk his precious DR. You know, but the wank board stuff, like, and same, well, no, Theo races, but like Danny doesn't race. Like, it's just a Top Split thing. Like, these guys don't do the dailies. Distinct, don't do them, but they've got to put their name in lights. You know, like, they're just there for the That's the wang swinging, and then the people that are in the race risking their neck for it are the real OGs, basically. You know? But yeah, if I want to earn DR back, I think my only chance is to get better at this race. Like, get better at it, because, like, look how low I am down. So I think I'll wait for this one to skip over. And then I'm going to qualify a bit more for it. See if I can improve my time, because it is getting to the time of day where there's going to be genuine drivers on that are better than me. Even that fucking BB that I was racing before nearly caught me. But yeah, even with the streaming, guys, like, it's not all... Like, even how quickly my mentality can change. Just because of perceived attacks. Or perceived assumptions. You know, look what it was like when we were talking about music, and look at me now. Go back half hour, look at my energy, look at me now. That's anxiety. That's like, that's me. That's my mental health issues and shit. Like, and then again, the reason I stream is to try and justify it all. So it's like, you can't win. And the second account thing is like legit glitched. I can't explain it proper enough, but the wheel does not feel the same. The car just reacts completely different on my other account than what it does on this, even though I have the settings exactly the same. Do not give me... Oh, it's a WRX. I was going to say, do not give me another one of those stupid fucking drifting cars. I'll take the Isle of Man car. Which I think I have it. It's a sick car. I remember it was in the last game. I don't. Oh, that would have been good. You arseholes.
I don't care what anyone says, you're okay mate, emoji face with tears of joy. Seriously though, you're harder on yourself than anyone else is towards you.
I know that, because that's because of perception, because I have so many, like, it's just because of me, it's my life, it's a mental issue, it's anxiety, but because of, and this is where I said, trolls and assumptions about me, or about, like, you know, the opinionated side of me. There's an example, OGR. They hate me because they think I'm full of myself. Joshua, probably the same thing. Like, and that's not easy to deal with. Like, I'm not full of myself. Like, I will belittle myself and do self-deprecation more than nearly any other person who plays this game. Like, it's so it's like because of my anxiety, and then also because of, like, perceived perception of me. Like, I have to keep bringing myself down. And I brought you up before earlier, Maxi. I said you were literally one of the reasons that, like, made me be okay with not caring, like, not being committed, because I truly knew I was never going to be good enough, but I had to be accepting of my standing. I had to be accepting of, okay, I'm still in this you know, like I said before, you guys are the top 5%. Above you is the aliens, top 2%, and I'm in like the top 10%. And that is still better than 100,000 people who play this game. And you made me realise that. Like, and then when I did sabotage my DR and go race those A ranks, I shouldn't have been there.
Anxiety is a killer. I feel for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Medication helps, but it doesn't do enough. Like, seriously, Valium would fucking... But then I wouldn't be able to race. I'd be like... But yes, it is. It's like literally, I could show you... I don't know if you could even fucking pick up my nails. No, you won't be able to. But I have no nails. I literally... You can see that. I bit my thumb back so hard the other day. I actually, like, made the corner of it bleed. I have no nails. I bite them. Like, that's just habit from fucking childhood. I grind my teeth. Like, I didn't even know I had this shit, Max, till like 3 years ago. You know, but it was there forever, according to my psychologist. Being a public persona on something like this is a lot harder than...
I bit M nails all the time.
Being a public persona, and like it was the same when I was doing the cosplay stuff, man, and I had like 4,000 people following me. Like, still do on the Facebook page, but I haven't used it in years. Like, I'd go to conventions and be surrounded by a line of people wanting photos, and it was so much easier to deal with because I was in character. It was a mask. I wasn't me. I was whatever they were oohing and ahhing over. But like, this is like a... This is where like I don't... It's funny because you've got so many people who don't stream at all, but they just hate streamers. Like, they're going out of their way to attack streamers to get a reaction. Like, and this is like me too. Like, I am not other streamers. I am not fake. I'm not biting my tongue. I'm not getting involved because I don't want to reveal traits or bits of my personality. Like, with me you get like, and I'm trying to fucking tone it down, but like with me you get me. I'm not trying to be something that I'm not, but I'm not going to pretend to be something I'm not either. So like, I'm not trying to be cool and hip, but if opinion comes up or anything like that and I've got to like, I'm not going to hold back. I put myself out there, like, whether I mean to or not, and that opens you up for all sorts of hate and all sorts of attacks and private Discord chats and shit like that. Like, you know, like, and it takes a fucking bit of a spine to do it, but then the anxiety side of it, it just... You know, anytime it gets a little rough, like, you just fucking have a, like, not a mental breakdown, but you just don't want to do it. Like, like, why am I doing this? Like, why am I doing this? And then you've got to be like, you know, you enjoy it, and you guys say you enjoy it, and it's like, well, they enjoy it, and they support me, and, like, even my missus says it, you know, for this tiny little community I have, and even the tiny little community that this game has, the fact that I can have 300 people here, you know, never at the same time, but the fact that I've had people stay by me and support me, and then it's a big deal to have such strong support from such a small community. Like, says something about your standing. But like, whatever you guys think I am or think of me, I think I'm like way less than that. You know what I mean? Like, if that makes sense. I'm rambling now. Like, I'm just like in my head.
A support network is very important for mental health.
Yeah, I agree. But like a real support network in real life, which I don't have. Like, besides my partner, I don't have it. My family are non-existent. Like, and that's just that's a lifelong story with me. I don't have many mates, if any. You know, I've got like 400 people on Facebook, and like 2 of them are my mates. Doing this isn't the healthy way to do it, and I know that. But it's like, it's a hobby, it's something I enjoy, and in terms of like when this is at its best, like you've seen, like I'm driving like shit, but I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. Like, I don't really care. You know, like, and that's where I think, like, that again, like, where people think I care a lot more than I do, or people think that I think I'm better than I actually think I am. Like, but I mostly do this now to interact with you guys. And like, if I wasn't streaming, I would love to be like the old days in the party with fucking 10 of us. You know, me, you, Gav, Wolf, Meta, Simon, Pep. The good old days. You know, and we didn't need to stream for that. Didn't need to, because I had like-minded people in my ear while we were racing. Whereas now, like, if I'm actually more prone to getting angry if I'm not streaming, because it's like it's just me at home, alone, quiet, you know, like.
But if you look at the positive side of it, this is still another method of a support network, but just comes with a lot more risk of being
I know it's 100% another method of it. It's just not the healthiest way to do it. I've always said, like, social media isn't a support network. You know, people being on social media and then people physically being there for you is two different things. You know, people can, like, you posted it down. That's why I don't bother posting fucking statuses and shit, bro. Like, you always get, oh, you know, anything.
Yeah, that's what I meant, lol.
If people cared, they would be reaching out and coming to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I feel that, like, the social media side of it is just smoke and mirrors. So it's why me and my mum are the way we are, because she got caught up into all that and started to care more about the social media side than her actual fucking family.
Yeah, I get you.
Anyway, so I'm going to take a leak, have a quick smoke, and then I got to change these subjects. And this all happened because I thought I was being attacked, basically, or criticised on my driving skill, or that.
For your information, caught up with mate on weekend. He is friends with you on PS and uses your time as a gauge. Well, he did, but says FK Jester has got so fast. That's like my mom, too.
Who's that, Maxie? But yeah, even now, my instant personality drop was all because of a perceived, not even a troll attack, like, it was confirmed that it was someone genuinely thinks I'm good. I always thought you and him were the same person, Matt. I thought that was an old account of yours. I always thought you and that person were the same person. I thought that was you. Forever. What the fuck?
Greetings from Lone Zealand, Australia. I drove it at times.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, because, like, I swear times it went like Naked Blade then.
Hey,
like,
Lonesy, emoji waving hand.
What was the fox? What was the fox? Was the fox what changed from Peter, or
but
you
it's mate's account.
You were the fox, yeah?
Lonesy888 is the best dude, best follower and most incredible content
Stylish
creator
fox?
on Gran Turismo. Want
Sneaky
a sick livery? Go see
Something
my
like
mate
that?
Clownsy. Lonesy, emoji victory hand, medium light skin tone. Stylish fox.
That's it.
Afternoon, everyone.
I love the it's so fucking good. So good, mate. Like, proper Tifosi livery. I really like it, bro. But yeah, the car, like, I'm no good in it. I'm just not fast enough. I jumped into WRX and 3 laps later, I've beaten my time by 2/10.
Hey Maxi, emoji waving hand.
But yeah, even my instant personality drop then was just because of a perceived, like, you're an expert, and I instantly got on the defensive because I was like, no, I've never claimed to be. And now I'm like...
Haha, I changed the to panel beater, emoji grinning face with sweat, emoji
like I've said now,
rolling
you know,
on
like,
the floor
you know,
laughing.
like Max has just said, I'm going hard on myself. Like, I have to bring myself down because I don't want people building me up, basically, because I don't think I'm worthy of it, and I don't think my actual talent matches that belief. And, like, this all started because someone called me an expert, and I was like, what the fuck? I never, you know what I mean? Like, that's how my brain works. I hate it. The older I get, the worse it gets. and I'm too scared about fucking going on like stronger medication or something like that, because I just don't want to turn into a zombie. It's hard enough like having the medication that I do and like knowing that it helps, but knowing
For your
that
information, I perceive us as equal on GT7.
I don't.
I'm wired the same. I
don't.
have never taken being complimented.
Yeah, no, I'm not good with compliments. The only ones I'll like accept is in terms of like my moral beliefs or something like that. If someone was to say that, you know, I'm opinionated, but I stand up for good and righteous things, I would accept that. That's about it. But I don't think we're the same at all, Max. I think every time it's like in the stuff that I really like the high downforce or the more
My
struggling.
daughter is really struggling mental health wise. ATM, I understand its toll it takes.
Was that Lounsey? That sucks, bro. Is that is not the young one, is it? I don't know the exact age of all your kids, but yeah, it's like I wish something was done about my mental health when I was a kid, and it wasn't, because the whole thing complex between my mum and dad. But essentially, yeah, everything about the way I am is all back to a very complicated childhood. Not traumatic, just complicated.
Yeah, only one chaise, one four. Deep forest in equal cars.
Yeah.
Hyundai, we were so close.
Puberty, man, it's a rough thing. And it would be so much harder on girls. Like I think about this so much when I see stuff on social media. Like I genuinely think, like, as soft as teenagers can be now, I think it would be so much harder to be a teenager in today's era than what it was for us and what it was for our parents. You know, like Lounsey, you're closer to my dad, Jay. My dad's 60, and I think you're in your 50s. But like, you know, I'm 37 this year.
Rough age for mental health.
Yeah, it is. And I think it's more prominent now in kids because we know it's a thing now. Whereas like back then it was like, oh, they're just troubled, or you know what I mean? Like mental health, we're more aware of it now. And then as a result,
Sparrow,
like just
Lonesy, emoji
social
waving
media,
hand.
shit like that. Like I think it's, I genuinely feel so bad for kids and what it like for kids that aren't popular or kids that aren't number one or kids that are trying to, like, it's just, I just genuinely think kids can be horrible people, social media, stuff like that, and like people that are completely ignorant of mental health too, especially if it is young people. I think it's horrible. I couldn't, like, I look back at my issues and shit that started at childhood and teen years and shit like that, and how it molded me and transformed me into somebody that I don't like being. It would be so much harder these days because the exposure to,
when
like,
we were younger, mental health was brushed off as just a brat.
yes, it was ADD. Yep, 100%. It really was. It was ignored. Look, the biggest personal thing
Emoji waving hand, Maxi.
I could say about myself, and something that I've struggled with my whole life, and where even other people who've gotten to know me and accept me and understand my faults and that, is acceptance. I have struggled my whole life to be accepted. Like I said, growing up with divorced parents that were very extremely different from each other, two different households. My mum hated me and my dad was... My mum hated me because I was my dad, and my dad was non-existent. So, like, acceptance from both parents. Never got it. Older sisters going through their own shit. One that beat me up all the time. Acceptance from them. Never got it. Like, my nan was the only one, and she died when I was 17, and then that was it. My life was on my own, and like,
I'm 5'5". We were told to just suck it up and don't be a pussy. Lucky for me,
Yeah.
no real issues.
the cosplay thing, you know, even the gigs, like I got into music and gigs, and like you start partying and going out, the raves, everything like that, and you think that's acceptance, and it's not. It's just people that you get drunk with, you know, you stop doing that stuff, you're no longer accepted by them. The cosplay side of it was exactly the same. Like, but it gave me a creative outlet, and I was always a creative person too. So like when I got hard into that, that was acceptance. And then I struggled with that, with like trying to, like I had a mad following, but it wasn't what others had, so I didn't think I was accepted. Like, and then now with this, it's the exact same thing. You know, like I have struggled with acceptance my whole life, like feeling like I'm worthy of it, wanting it, and then once you have it, like again, feeling like you're worthy of it. It's like an always, like I don't deserve any nice. So like my whole thing is like acceptance, and then the belittlement, like if you grew up with my parents, you'd understand why. Like the self-deprecation, the calling myself a fucking deadbeat, all that shit, like fucking hell, that smoke hurt. And yeah, I didn't actually even see someone about my mental health until I was like 34. 33. Yeah, 33. It's been just over 3 years, and I turned 30.
I was the same with acceptance, until I started doing the work with donkeys.
Yeah, I remember
that
you
was
talking
what
to me about
helped
that.
me out a lot with my mental health.
And you were similar with the grandparents too, in terms of a role model. But yeah, I struggle with, like,
Only after 4 stays in the mental ward.
Yeah, I've come close, but I couldn't afford it or whatever, you know what I mean? And I had never had anybody close to me that cared enough to actually admit me. Like 100%, at least like when my best mate moved out, I was just at my fucking peak, manic, worst. And like even then, that's probably when I should have really been admitted. And that was just before I met Bianca. But I was like just at my worst, like in terms of just being manic and fucking self-woe, self-pity, and being manic, being angry all the time. But yeah, I didn't do anything about my mental health until like just over 3 years ago. I turned 37 in fucking 6 months, and I've only been medicated for on and off now for like 3 years. And it's not something that was easy to adjust to too. And then like the more you become aware of your triggers and your issues and all that shit, like the more it can kind of like it's sometimes it can be a placebo effect and it can help you deal with it, and then other times it can just get in your fucking head and you're like, I'm always going to be like this, and I think mental health is truly like that anyways. Like it doesn't just magically go away, and you can't, like, and people that don't have it can't understand that either. But yeah, my self-loathing is solely down to like the way I was raised, the belittlement from like my oldest sister, my mum and my dad. All of them belittled me at all times. My stepdad especially. My stepdad fucking hated me. So like, once my nan was gone and I was literally like made homeless, I was just like self-loathing, self-loathing, self-loathing.
Now, Dom. Skipping some comments. Sparrow, Lonesy, emoji waving hand. When we were younger, mental health was brushed off as just a brat. Emoji waving hand, Maxi. I'm 5'5", we were told to just suck it up and don't be a pussy. Lucky for me, no real issues. I was the same with acceptance, until I started doing the work with donkeys. That was what helped me out a lot with my mental health. Only after 4 stays in the mental ward.
It's hard to stay focused too when you've got like such a negative mindset or a negative self-perception. It's so hard to stay focused on anything. It's like the moment shit goes bad, you just crumble. And that's like only once you give in to the mental health too, once you admit it.
Okay, you goop now, Dolores, emoji grinning, squinting face. emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
But yeah, I hate the pity. Like, I genuinely, like, I don't hate my life now, but I've hated my life at many times. I hate that I wasn't dealt the worst cards ever, but I was just, and like, I know that, like, my fucking dad is always, like, giving me grief, you know, like, I don't know, he's so not understanding of any of it, and he wasn't really there as a father either, so, like, it's ironic, but, like, I hate the self-pity card too. Like, I hate it. I hate the, you know, blame your child. Like, but like the facts are in, you know, I know what my life was. I know things that I've been through them compared to normal people, like, or normal families, I should say. And it's not normal. And then, like, you just kind of become this, like, you hate to reflect on it and to go back to it. And then your whole mindset just becomes, well, you know, had I not been that, who knows what I could be, and shit like that. Like,
Mental
it's just
health,
this.
no joke, Ray, all stuff, sad situation.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just, like, this is literally all too. Bored on myself right now, just because of defending, like, bringing myself down because someone called me an expert, and I was like, the fuck, I never said that. Like, it was just instantly, like, on the defense thing, and then tear myself down because I don't think I deserve to live up to any expectations. You know, like, I'm always saying, don't listen to me. Like, even the strategy stuff, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know shit. I just do what feels good. You know, like, and it's crazy how much my personality can just fucking spin on the spot. Like, I think bipolar, but the psych didn't think it. And bipolar is hereditary, and my mother has it, my sister has it. I think I've got bipolar, but the doctor didn't. So, I was kind of glad I didn't, and I didn't go seek mental health for a long time because I didn't want to get diagnosed with bipolar and then use it as an excuse for bad behaviour as others have in my life. Like, that was my whole avoiding mental health thing for fucking 15 years, basically. I didn't want to become my mum. And I think a lot of the people that have, like, known me after the fact have, like, struggled with that too, or failed to understand or see that from my point of view. But yeah, the way I can go up and down like a fucking yo-yo, I think it's bipolar. You know, I think if I went to a doctor again now, it would be
I have
bipolar.
borderline split personality disorder and psychosis.
That's what my mum's bipolar was that bad that on a really bad day it was basically borderline split personality, like 100%. It was just, there was a lot more bad days than good days, and when they were good days she was manic, like fucking I love you. That was like, you know, once in a blue moon. Anyways, I gotta focus, get back on the job, because this is very depressing, and it has extremely brought me down, and it only brought me down because of a perceived attack on my personality or whatever that wasn't, you know, my assumption of what someone said, perceiving it in the wrong way. But yeah, again, it all goes back to, like, I am what I am, warts and all. And, like, at times I'm fucking ashamed of who I am, but then I'm like, I know what only every person knows their individual story. You can tell it to people and they can say they understand, but, like, you know, as soon as you've done a perceived wronging or whatever, they don't care. Like, it is what it is.
But yeah, it was a deep dive.
Yeah,
LOL.
sorry man. Got brought down just because of the, like, you know, at first I thought Dom was trolling me, and then when he was like, no, I genuinely think you're good, I just went on the I'm not good thing. And that's anxiety. That's, like, you're always thinking worst case scenario. Always. That was my best time. enough of the sub story. I'm a fucking pleb, and I'm a head case.
Hey Jester and chat. Got the stream playing but only audio because driving home from work. Emoji thumbs up, likes hit skipping the rest.
It'd be like listening to a
Make
3
a second account just for daily S.
It'd be
I don't mind talking about it, but I know how hard it can be to talk about that sort of stuff. Thanks for everyone's honesty in this chat, that's what makes this community. Hey
well,
Tom,
my community, yes, 100%. My community, that is what makes it. People like Dom and Alan, and then you guys, Sparrow, Louncy, Maxi.
Like I said, made 9/5 of players wish they had your GT skills.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But like when you're surrounded by...
Emoji 100 points,
you know,
Lonesy for sure.
So I literally, like the other day, I said to the missus, because I was telling her just like how we fucking got arguing about F1 and shit. And then I was just randomly like, Lousy is the best. I was like, he's a fucking dad, he's got his own family and shit, and I was like, and he just, every single time something goes wrong in the chat or whatever, he's the first person to just try and get it back on track. And whether he can control it or not, he tries. Like even the loopy shit is one of the first to just be like, mate, you know, I think it was Nismo who made the final call. But I literally said only yesterday afternoon, just even because of the F1 arguing, how Lousy was like, so how about that racing? I was like, and I love him so fucking much for it, because like he attempts to bring it back to the good, you know, which is what I need, you know, what I've said I need to do or want to do. And I brought it up as just like, and she said, she was like, yeah, he sounds lovely. And I genuinely mean it.
Try and do a first, shut it down.
Yeah, no, 100%. Well, you seen that like the other night, I did, with one of the streams, I just shut it down. No answer, no reason, just shut it down. Sunday night. But I do appreciate you, Lousy, not just deliveries, not just the support in the community, but stuff like that is where I genuinely think you're like a G. Like one of the best dudes that you can have. You're still like understanding of situations, you're still, you know, like there's controversial topics, like I even had to shut down some talk the other day because like I didn't know if you were listening or not, and I was like, come on man, he's got a family, he doesn't want to hear this shit. And the guy was like, yeah, no, sweet, all good.
That's why Lonesy is Beck's favorite person on game.
Yeah.
Great support.
Yeah, I imagine. And I feel like Beck, man, I feel bad that she's not involved in this anymore. She always used to be here, but I understand why she's not. Like I fully understand, but it still doesn't make me feel any better about it. I miss her in a way. I miss having her involved. But yeah, 100%. They're like probably two of the most OGs that I know from like my first early days in GTS. Long before I could even fucking clean Beck's shoes. Oh, that was fucking sick. But I do miss having her around. But like, I don't even know official reasonings for her not being involved anymore, but I can understand a million different reasons. Truly. So when's the next race is in like 8 minutes, yeah?
Noble hop on your racing mate.
Fuck Noble, that fucking Nordschleife video. Fucking so good. So fucking good.
Emoji thumbs up. Maxi, she is a GT queen.
She is the GT queen. Well, A, yeah, it is fair to say A. I guess what that Leah is really good, M's really good. I don't know many other at all. Like, I know of a few, but in terms of like crazy good ones, yeah, Em, Beck, Leah, that's about it. And I honestly didn't even know who Leah was until like fucking a month ago. I'd seen her name about, but I didn't know, I had no idea who she was, and like wasn't proactive about finding out who she was. I'm not met her.
I will say honestly, this is the first gaming community that I have been involved in, and I am so glad that this community is the first I stung.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's like, it's why I want to change so much about my personality. Stop looking at the negatives, or stop looking at what pisses me off, and think about the positives. And if there's positives, it's you guys.
I followed Leia for a while.
Yeah, no, you follow them all, mate. You just did.
Bex got into business where she finished her trade. Quite busy ATM, I think.
No, I know that. No, I mean, she's gone away, but she hasn't been involved here for like a year max. And I just figured at first it was because of me being too controversial. And then I figured because of, you know, anytime a fucking girl gets mentioned, and just how some
I
guys...
know someone from Malaysia. She works for a racing sim company, and she likes cars. Saw her the other day that she was playing Sportin.
You know, you would remember when I went off at Gav in a live stream once, because he just made a silly reference to hitting Beck in the rear. And I was like, if it was a dude, you wouldn't have made that reference. Straight up. And then it just, you know, I kind of went on a rant, because I was like, why does it have to be that type of reference every fucking time? And he was just laughing, and I was done with it. No, I love Gav, I do. I miss hearing his voice, and the last time we spoke was so fucking cathartic for me. I hope he knows that, if he's lurking, if he's still around. That last time me and him caught up was like a 2-hour fucking chat of just chat. He's honestly the main reason I came back to stream was Gav's fucking pep talk. I told Sparrow blatantly to him, I was like, with you, I think that you're so understanding of me and so biased when it comes to me that your support will be, you know, one-eyed every time. And I was like, I appreciate it and love it, but I was like, but I can't take those opinions like they're actually fact, because I know that you're just going to blindly support me no matter what. When, you know, Gav, like, regardless of like disagreements and arguments and shit, like he brought up all the positivity and moments and things that...
Nice lap number 132132, emoji on the floor laughing.
Yeah, he brought up just all the things that I did well here, you know, as a community, or like for fun, whatever, but he brought up just, and like he was a dude that I hadn't spoken to in ages, we had our issues, and he was just like, you do this the best.
I know she did cop some abuse from people who she didn't friend because she didn't know them.
Yeah.
Made her step back at it.
Yeah, I remember, yeah, that's when I think you told, that's why she got the Japanese account or whatever. But yeah, I understand that too. But yeah, Gav and Meta, basically. Your pep talk on my skill max. Meta, it was like partly pep talk on...
Don't worry, I will call out BS if I feel the need to, LOL.
Meta was partly pep talk too. But like, they both, in their own way, brought up... Like, Meta's quote was, I was the glue that held together this whole community, and I was like, I'm the fucking reason people fucking don't like each other, like I'm not the fucking glue, like, but that was his thing. And then like even the, you know, the topics of conversation, the pop culture stuff, like look what I'm like, you've seen the last few days now, we talk about music.
I just choose to be the friendly sparrow, not the savage sparrow, LOL.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, Gav was just solely like, you know, he was like edits, music videos, lobbies, fun racing, like he just
in the house, sport royalty, emoji waving
he just listed like 4 or 5 things that, you know, I was known for and that I did well that others don't do, and he was like, mate, just go back to that.
The savage sparrow would be a magpie already, emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
True, that's a good call. TPG and Magpie. I'll swoop you, cunt. But yeah, I don't think Gav will ever truly understand how much that talk meant to me. And it was right before the last exhibition season started. It was when I made the post about that I might have to change my name. I might have to shut down Top Gun. And, I already had so many people saying don't. Had Kev with the brutal, well, it's a leadership issue, and I knew that.
LOL. I'm not a very nice sparrow, and that's a side I avoid at all costs, LOL.
So it's still shit house. Only improved by what, 3/10? What the fuck? Why is this stream choking? Matt is doing daily B2. I just tried to ask him if it was 4 or 5 and the fucking stream was lagging out. We'll find out, but I assume he'll probably be PS5.
Full respect for Noble, he was the one top split driver that would talk to us plebs.
I don't know who the first one was, but honestly, like, fucking, even though I deleted them all, distinct, I'll give Andrew credit. Like, he was true the top. And he always treated me well in the lobbies and shit. Was always good to, give strategy advice or whatever. Like, Twitchy, like, I'm more clicked with him in here. And I only deleted them all off the like, honestly, it was like, get rid of all these quick guys. And I just, like, the genuine top split thing, I just didn't feel worthy. So I'm like, if I'm not involved with them, I'm just getting rid of them all. Adam was, until I defended Hull in a Discord. But yeah, to the rest, like, there's dudes there, Maxi, like, I don't want to list their names, but a certain fruit, a certain Nissan Tuna brand, etc. Like, they've never acknowledged me. I race these cunts all the time. They've never acknowledged me, and they never come into my streams. They never.
Andrew is Tassie guy, built in humility.
Yeah. No, he's polite. I got no beef with either of them two. He's always been nice. But Beck, honestly, Beck was probably one of the, like, I looked at her as like top split and felt grateful.
I was really enjoying watching Hall's license stream the other night.
He's a freak. My shoulders lately, they're fucked.
I really enjoy Holland's old live streams, the good old days.
The old days.
Yes, with the world livery.
So do I.
See the Alpha fly off curb at Monza. Gotta go, good luck for races, Ed Glide deployed.
Thanks, Maxi.
Good laughs.
I agree, Noble. Like, if anything, like, when I seen what he was like, and it's like same with Chopper. When I seen what they were like and seen how many likes they had, I was like, well, I can be fucking full tilt, like, in terms of opinions and personality and shit like that. But it doesn't work. It's not the correct way to go about it. Holes is just based off that he's that fucking good.
In hand, Maxi.
You know, like, he's that good. When he's uploading all these world records and shit, like... But yes, he's very, very quiet boy in his streams now.
Later Maxi, emoji waving hand.
And he is...
Chupa is gonna do dailies later tonight.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that's good for him. Has he got his fucking pedals fixed finally?
He got his pedals back already.
Already? It took ages, bro. He should have just fixed them himself. It took fucking ages. Mate, if I could pull apart this wheel and put it back together again, the whole fucking thing, circuit board and all, he can put some fucking springs in his pedals.
Race King, emoji grinning squinting face.
But yes, Holland's back in the day streams were fucking off tap. The missus would like hear something, she'd be like, why are you watching? I'm like, because it's funny.
He outsourced to someone he knows, that's why it took so long.
I'm like, he's going off. She's like, it's vulgar. I'm like, it's funny. She hated it, and I was like, nah, this is the best shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. Like,
cool, he hasn't been on for a while on GT7, but funny watching him do other games, especially Koopa Cup.
Yeah, Koopa Cup
I used to win car races all the time, lol, they were fun.
The shit they do in Koopa Cup, man, like, I fucking hated those races in GTA, but they're fucking mental. He did one the other day, it was like 22 minutes into it, starting lap 2. I was like,
yeah,
fuck that!
It was good for me to kill him in Koopa Cup, emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, I seen you jump in. Does he play on PlayStation, Kev, or is he on PC? Is he PlayStation, or I assume PlayStation then, if you're playing with him, yeah?
I loved the open wheel races.
Yeah, they were great in GTA. Because honestly, like, I would reinstall... Oh, he's on PC, okay.
PC.
I was gonna... But wait, it's cross-console though, isn't it? Because I was gonna say, I would reinstall it to play Koopa Cup. And only Koopa Cup. Yeah, this is Tensa, man. Here comes the dive.
I don't think it's cross-console, I wish it was, to be honest. Old Hall streams, nothing could beat them. The blubbering bangers were good too, lol.
Yeah, man, like I said, Sparrow, I've done like 6,000 GTA races, like no shit. GTA 5 online, I've done about 6,000 races, and I think it was for 4,200 wins. All of them. Speedways, the stunt races, Speedway and stunt races were my best, but then when the F1 came, I was unbeatable. I had world records on the tracks, like for both individual lap and the 10 lap races. I had like world records on, like, there was like 7 tracks when it first released, and I had like a world record or a top 10 in like 5 of them. Me and my mate Zonda were doing it, and I still have my Twitch channel is still active, and those videos are still there. But I was obsessed, and then I got a steering wheel, and everything changed.
I was the same once the open wheel races started. That was me, I raced them all the time.
Yeah, they were mad. The fucking tyre wear and shit in it was sick. The damage, loved it.
I probably will be on GT7 later to crack Pro Nations, or maybe tomorrow night.
I would be keen to do it. I just didn't put a lobby up earlier because there's no point, but I would be very keen. I actually was hoping the race is Wednesday, but it's not. I would be very keen, and I could put one up tonight to do Red Bull.
Then I went to F1 games and entered 2.0.
It was exactly the same for me. I went and started playing F1 2020, and that's when I got the wheel, because like I was doing cup racing on that, and only ever getting like third, fourth. Like I'd win single dailies, but then doing the weekend events, I was like top 3, top 4, and it was always the same dudes ahead of me, and they ended up adding me. And then like I got to talking to them, and they were all on a wheel and I was on controller, and I was like, oh, okay, got a wheel. That was it.
I never did online.
I did
on F1.
heaps of it. Heaps of it. I had a gold rank. Competed in the online, like the fucking...
But our 3 Nations is gonna be tiring just like back in R1 for Manu Season 3.
Oh, I love it.
I only did for my team.
I'll personally love it, Kev. I'd love to practice that too. Fucking skidding wide there every
For the
time.
race, I will definitely watch your stream, Arnie and Nismo for it.
Yeah, I love the Nord, bro.
Sparrows made in P5 catch the pigeon.
I love the Nord. Even in my Genesis, I get used to it, especially with the brake balance. I will love it.
Why won't you race Kev? Haha, emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Bro, those two must be battling so hard.
Smush, you mean dailies?
No, he means Nordschleife. If you're going to watch me, that means you're not racing it yet.
No R3?
And I fucking remember doing this car when it was a Nürburgring, and you were just like, it's so fucking easy.
I think you mean GB instead of Nord. How many laps will it be?
5. 5 laps, medium hard required.
Nord, definitely I'll do for sure.
I mean, I'd fucking put up a lobby for that. I'd practice that right now.
Oh okay yeah Nord, anything will happen man. I'd be keen for that.
What is going on back there? The two dudes that... Fucking hell, the guys that were 2nd and 3rd are now 5th and 7th. What has happened?
Nord is more of a survival race.
It still takes skill, bro. You got to be able to drive the track fast. Qualifying is so important. You really need...
That's why highway to hell fits the race for it. 100 Kev it is LOL.
Well, Kev, where are you? Where are we? Alright. Channel. Videos. Playlist.
share the menu link so everyone can see.
Mate, you fucking... You share it again. I just opened it. I don't have to... I didn't save it. I just opened it. I didn't copy and paste it. But no, I'm looking for something in particular, but just because you keep talking about that.
Hold on, I'll do it again. URL.
Was it this?
For your information to Smush, Sparrow and others. 99 to God for 1000 races.
Yeah, I know, I hit the 900th just before.
I just noticed the GR2, GR3 get heaps of time slots.
Yeah, we only get 3. And they don't have wear during the race, during qualifying either. And we've got more severe penalties. Where the hell is it?
I think PD wants to give the lower rated drivers a chance to get to DRA, that's why.
that fucking took me forever to find it. Oh my god. Wow. Why is that not in my...
They won't learn much, lol.
Alright, I found it. This is what you have, Kev, not Highway to Hell.
Thanks for that link, Kev. Emoji flexed biceps, medium light skin tone.
Rockin' Racing in Green Hell. But I'll share this, because it is a favourite. It's pretty old. For those who haven't seen it. It's a GTS video. And I remember
nice.
I went to use
URL.
I went to use the actual AC/DC song and it got copyrighted straight away. Like strike copyrighted, so I had to remove the video and then re-edit it with a cover. But that video is a banger, and it was when I was with Aston Martin, one of the exhibition seasons.
Copywriter getcha.
Yeah, always, bro. I don't care for copyright, like because I do a lot of edited music videos. But yeah, strikes. Like I've used Metallica and they don't give a fuck. But AC/DC, it's typical.
Chat. Thanks to everyone in the chat for the constant support. It really does help. Like. Don't forget to hit that like. It's free. Donate. Any of you legends crazy enough and willing to donate to help this channel grow.
I actually really like this
All
livery.
proceeds will go towards new equipment and growing the...
Love it. And the Group 3 WRX is a black version of it.
Totally.
Yeah, the only ones I've ever had a proper strike from was AC/DC, and I went with their cover of Hell's Bells. Went with them singing Hell's Bells. That was my first one. And funnily enough, Rolling Stones, Paint It Black, and then I ended up finding a better cover of it, like not better than the original, but a sick cover and it was one of my favourite videos, like one of my most like artistically styled edited videos that I ever done. Like when I did that video, so many people, like I had the idea for the video the whole week. Like I made the car livery and I was like, I'm going to use paint it black.
Every time I hear AC/DC, memory of Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, true. But yeah, they're the only two like actual copyright infringements I ever got. I've got plenty of like, you know, copyright, so you can't make money off of it. But in terms of videos that were removed instantly, AC/DC, Rolling Stones, understandable. But that's where it gets. I've used Metallica so much, and they don't give a fuck. Lamb of God. Oh, that was another one. A particular Lamb of God song. I can't remember what song. But it was a particular Lamb of God song. But I'd used like Redneck. Now You've Got Something to Die For. I think it was Laid to Rest, which would make sense because it's like one of their biggest hits. But if that's going to get it, I don't know why Redneck didn't. But the Rolling Stones AC/DC thing, I was like, these cunts, they got more money than anyone could ever fucking need, and they care. Like, Metallica though, I've used so much Metallica music, so much, and you get the copyright, but it's not a strike. Like, the video is still allowed to stand. But I just don't care for it. Like, I love making my edited music videos. I love it. If you go check out, like, the Showcase album, there's so many, man. Like, so much of the music we're talking about. I've used Matchbox 20. Let's see how far we've come. I've used heaps. I've used Eminem. I've used Miley Cyrus. I used Lady Gaga. Like, some of the stuff I've used is just so offbeat for me. The Eminem one was recent, and it was a great video. That was courtesy of Sparrow. It was his idea. That was like my return to streaming. Horrible. Slowed down way too much.
The other AC/DC song I like is Riff Raff, emoji grinning face.
I love those. Like, growing up, my favourite was fucking Thunderstruck. Like, growing up, Back in Black. Back in Black. Like, Back in Black still, like, the moment that riff kicks in. Especially the start of the song. Yeah, well, they're sick, bro. AC/DC, fucking... I hate when people rag on them. They, like, they didn't invent hard rock. Oh, actually, no, they could have. They were basically recording music before Black Sabbath, but... Sabbath invented metal. AC/DC, like, perfected hard rock. And now, you know, you call it dad rock, but it's fucking still got more balls than half the rock that comes out today. The only, like, genuine rock band that still makes music today that I still like is probably The Killers. And I did like the last Offspring album too.
Yes.
But The Killers, man. The Killers are fucking... They've been around a long time. And they still make genuine, great rock music. Like, enjoyable music. The rest of it's just shit. Like, I can't stand Airborne, and Airborne are just want to be AC/DC. It's like AC/DC from Wish, but like an Aussie bogan version of it. Yeah, AC/DC are icons. Absolute icons. Some of the most memorable riffs in rock and roll history. There's just too many. Too many. But yeah, as I got older, I leant towards the earlier stuff. High Voltage, fucking
Love the Killers and Our Bright Side, one of my fab songs, and Miss Atomic Bomb.
I actually loved the one that came out like last year, the year before. Sings about his mum being a dent. It was such an uplifting song. But yeah, Mr. Brightside is fucking amazing. My favourite is probably When We Were Young. And that's old. That's going back.
Nice song for drums for Our Bright Side.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the Killers are great. They're like one of the rock bands out of like the last 10-15 years where I genuinely think they deserve their spot. Like, they are a huge band. They should be more popular than they are. I think they're amazing. I'd love to see them live.
Runaway is also good.
Hey, that just makes me think of Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi's Runaway. Does anyone remember that? She's a little runaway. The keyboard. Din, 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 din. On the streets they talk about social life. Living in a little life. On the other side. All your life, all your life, all your life. When your daddy's gonna want you. You've been living in another world, trying to make your message through. Whoa, she's a little runaway. Bon Jovi's like one of my biggest.
Bon Jovi also, especially Richie Sambora, emoji grinning face.
I brought this up like last time. I think we talked. Like, Bon Jovi's one of my biggest guilty pleasures. Like, even as a kid, guilty pleasure. Like, I knew it was cheesy, but I didn't care. Like, his rock stuff is the best, but their ballads, like, everyone goes Always, Bed of Roses, man. But Always, like, I've literally done Always at a karaoke session in like leather pants, fishnet top, wig.
He's still rocking at close to 60.
Yeah, he is. I mean, fucking Rolling Stones are still rocking, and they're like 90. But yeah, they're still awesome. Even like It's My Life, man, and that was like 15 years after the height of their success. I remember, like, I loved the song as it was, but it ended up being played at a mate's funeral who died when I was 15, and it'll always make me think of him and just how suitable it was, and like how it was like something that replaced that sadness with like a little bit of like, you know, you didn't feel good about it, but you were just like, this is suitable.
Aerosmith, Jenny Got a Gun.
Jenny got a gun.
My karaoke song is Hallucination Inc.'s.
In excess. Yeah, they're alright. I love Kick. Actually, no, Good Times, man. Good Times with Barnsey. Gonna have a good time tonight. Rock and roll music gonna play all night. Come on, baby, it won't take long. Only take a minute just to sing my song. All I'm on, I'm gonna be with you. Now, what's the listed song? They covered it. It's Sex. It's pure sex. It's an In Excess song. And why can't I think of it? It's just pure sex.
Burning Down the House, emoji house.
Is that them? Burning down the house. Is that them? Is that them, Lisa?
Meet Me Tonight.
That's it. Lounsey's on it. That's it. That song is like, even the cover of it was sick. Yeah, as soon as that song starts, it's sex. Like, it's just sex.
No Talking Heads. Tom
Talking
Jones.
Heads. Tom Jones. Yeah, he's great. Tom Jones he's a G.
We have a winner. Emoji.
I had a mate, like, even when I was like 13, 14, we were in high school, and he was just like, Tom Jones is a fucking G. like he just wanted to be Tom Jones, man. Like, womanizer and all. He was just like, this guy's a god. But yeah, I was never huge on NXS, but yeah, Need You Tonight. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, the way he sings it at the start. I need you tonight, 'cause I can't.
Hall & Oates.
Hall & Oates, yeah, they're great.
My karaoke song is sitting at the bar sinking another can of rum.
I've
Squinting
done,
face.
because we used to do a trivia night, and they had like a music round, and then for all that, like they had like 8 questions, and it was all related to like a band or a song, and then they would have extra points if you would do the song karaoke. So like I've legitimately done too many songs.
Haven't heard that song Sparrow, LOL. Legend Tom Jones.
I couldn't pick my karaoke song, but it would probably be like Bon Jovi or something, or like Metallica. One.
Ha ha ha. Hall & Oates, especially Kiss on my list. Everyone would say Kiss on my list.
There's a Hall & Oates song that's on GTA.
Laughing.
It's one of my favourites. Hall & Oates GTA.
Neil Diamond, emoji gemstone.
That's my dad's favourite ever, Lisa. My dad's favourite ever. Hot August Night. Like I remember that live album so much that I remember all the talking that he had in between the tracks. Like talking, God bless you, tree people. But that is my dad's absolute #1 favourite band.
Especially you would hear Sweet Caroline playing at the Australian Open for tennis.
Out of Touch
rolling on
is
the
one
floor
of them.
Laughing. Robert Palmer.
Rob Palmer was great. He's the
Brilliant.
That one, yeah. The video. Yeah, Adult Education.
Kenny
This one.
Rogers, I saw him live. He was awesome.
This is on GTA 5, and I didn't know it was Hall & Oates. When you're just playing around in that game, cruising around, it was banger. But yeah, and the other one was Out of Touch. You're out of touch, I'm out of touch. Go around my hand. Yeah, that's what they got. But I literally know Hall & like there were so many songs from them that I didn't know, and like I remember mate bringing them up, and it's like they're on GTA, and I was like, yeah, that's sick. GTA is responsible, like I already knew all the music, but GTA is responsible for making so many younger generation kids appreciative of old music. Broken Wings. Richard Marx, mate. Richard Marx. That is pinnacle 80s. Pinnacle. Accused.
Boss Skaggs. Choose 1985 album. Various artist is one if best ever.
But yeah, Neil Diamond, man, my favourite.
I miss 80S60S70S70S.
Crunchy Granola.
Great hard rock bands, Def Leppard and the Angels.
Oh, I'm not Def Leppard. We've gone into that. Led Zeppelin. There he is, the wizard. The Angels I love. The Angels I do love. The Angels are great. The fucking... I wanted to use that one that was in Brothers in Arms. It's like a fight one. Like as soon as it starts, it didn't.
Just let Marks live. Freaking awesome. Someone say clown.
What is it? It's fucking... It was in Brothers in Arms when they're about to go like for a fucking... Such a good one. The Angels. What was it? Ben. Take a long line? Oh no, this
has passed away.
I seen that, bro. I seen that this morning. I do love the vocals of Angels. Very Australian. Am I ever going to see your face again? What is it? We've got to get out of this place. That's a good one. After the Rain, Marcel's, Face the Day, Coming Down. Once Bitten, Twice Shy, Shadowboxer. That's great. What is it? What's the song? It's like it's... How can I fucking... I've got to look up like Brothers in Arms now.
Dogs are talking.
Is that it? I'll look at that one. It reminded me of Bon Scott, real bad. Real bad. But it was. I just remember, like, I've seen it.
Tops.
I love ZZ Top. The Grange. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. The fucking solo in that. What was it? The dogs. Like, the dogs are talking. What are the comments like? I don't think this is it. The first sound is literally that. No, it's not this. Gotta find it now. I haven't watched Brothers in Arms for so long. I think it's one of like the best fucking mini movies that Australia's did. Brothers in Arms TV series. There we go. Cast trailers. Oh, I want the music. Brothers in Arms TV series soundtrack. There's nothing there. Fuck. Ooh, could be in Dire Straits. No, I thought it wasn't. Me and my baby brother. Wake up, little Susie. All I have to do is dream. Love hurts. It breaks my heart. It's so lonesome. Everybody's going to be happy. I got to move. You really got me. All day and night. Waterloo sunset. Death of the Clown. Days. Money for nothing. Fuck that. Dire Straits, man. Sultans of Swing. I think Sultans of Swing has. I think Sultans of Swing is just literally one of the greatest songs of all time.
Heading off for a bit. Catch you all later. Have a good one, mate. Peeps.
Are you mine? We're not famous. I'm coming with you. Town ain't big enough for both of us. How can I get to Carnegie Hall? Food for thought. Here come the Brummies.
Dire Straits has a song, Brothers in Arms.
Yeah, it's not that though. I know that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to like. It'd have to fucking come on the radio for me to know it. Me and my baby brother. War. Such good. It's such a good series, and the soundtrack on it is fucking incredible. Like, if you guys, if you've never seen it, seriously, like, if you were fans of like the original Underbelly and shit, and you've never seen Brothers in Arms, like, get a hold of it. Very pivotal story about, you know, the Australian bikie era. It's one of the, like how we're talking about great soundtracks earlier, but fucking Ross Noble, fucking Matt Nable in it, playing the leader.
Sparrow.
The leader of the fucking, what were the blue ones? Oh, I can't think of their name, but yeah, very good movie. Cullen Mulvey was amazing in it. Very, very good movie. Yeah, you'd love it, Gav. We've fucking referenced so much good music today. So much. Dire Straits, fuck, Sultans of Swing. Just a musical odyssey. Dire Straits in general, great band. Great band. But like, as I got older, and like I was into metal and shit, I was like, Sultans of Swing has the, like, possibly next to like Freebird, Sultans of Swing has the greatest guitar solos of all time, in my opinion. I love the way he sings the song. Harry doesn't mind if he doesn't make the scene. He's got a daytime job. He's doing alright. The boss, yeah, I did love the boss. 100%. What's the fire? We start the fire. Oh no, that's fucking the other one. What's the standing in the fuck? It's right there. It's on the edge of me.
Steps right up to the microphone.
Oh, what's the? It's him. I know that. Billy Joel was what I thought of first. I know that, but it's the Spark. Fucking. Why can't I think of it? Why can't I think of it? It's his best song. The boss was great, 100%. Like
it's actually called Vicky Wars, Brothers in Arms, had the series on disc.
Yeah. Same, bro. I've got it. I've got like it's one of the only DVDs.
Born in the USA.
Nah, no, that's cheesy. I'd rather listen to. Nah, it's not that. That's the easy one. Dancing in the Dark. Is it Dancing in the Dark? It's something like that. Fucking. It's so good. Why can't I think of it? And I actually loved Philadelphia and Secret Corner, and they were things that he did way later in his career. One obviously for Philadelphia, the movie, and then the other one for Jerry Maguire. But I thought the Secret Corner was, like, even as a child, I thought it was a beautiful song. She's got a secret corner. Man, I'd love to go back and just like watch hours and hours and hours of VH1 right now. Or Music Max. Music Max, mate. Fuck MTV,
Secret
fuck VH1.
Garden, he did too.
Yeah, no, I know, he did Secret Garden. I loved it. Like as a kid. Tom Cruise, man. Jerry Maguire. Like, he's got a secret garden. I'll have to look it up. Bruce Springsteen songs. Try and remember. But that's another one I got from Mum. The Boss. Like, he was never called Bruce Springsteen, just The Boss. But he's a great musician. Still is to this day. Still got his voice. What was it? E Street Band? Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band? Actually, you know what that makes me think of? Just because of Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band? Makes me think of Bob Seger. Hollywood Nights. Fucking love Bob Seger. Hollywood Nights, Turn the Page. But Hollywood Nights like gets me pumped.
R.E.M. Everybody Hurts, beautiful song.
Yeah, 100%. R.E.M. in general. I love the end of the world as we know it. Losing My Religion is probably my favourite though. Everybody Hurts is great, but Losing My Religion, the way he sings it. That's me in the spotlight. And I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough. Sick song. R.E.M. are great. Another band that get a lot of shit, but fucking amazing.
The Cure Disintegration album.
I wasn't huge on The Cure, but they are good. Like, but yeah, was it Robert Smith, The Cure? Yeah. And I only remember that because of South Park. But another one that Mum loved.
Smashing Pumpkins.
I love Smashing Pumpkins, mate. Straight up, fucking 1979.
Yep, Robert Smith.
I love Smashing Pumpkins. 1979. And fucking, despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Billy Corgan's got a massive involvement in wrestling too. Like, he's a massive fan of wrestling, and he's the current owner of the NWA. He's trying to like return them to what they were fucking 40 years ago, and he's struggling, but I also love him because of that, his commitment to wrestling. He's one of the most unique voices in rock and roll.
Yes. I saw Smashing Pumpkins when they were small with Radcott in 1989, showing my age now.
Mate, I remember one of my mates telling me how he's seen fucking Metallica at Festival Hall for Injustice for All in like 1989, and I was born 3 years before that. So I was like, fuck. My mum actually at one point got to see Cold Chisel support AC/DC at the Metro in Melbourne, and she was like 16. She probably shouldn't have even legally been there. She was telling me about how like Barnsey walked from the stage over to the bar.
Days, fun times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like my relation, I mean, like I said, I don't have a relationship with mum, but like with a lot of her music, I generally used to think like she was probably really cool when she was young. Because yeah, she had a great, like her CD collection was like, I grew up with like this fucking 1,000 CD collection, you know, like, and I used to just, yeah, always be listening to it myself, like back when they had Discmans and shit. It's sad because like my brother still lives with him.
Dragon, Flowers, Haunted House.
I brought Dragon up before, 100%, as like I think Dragon are one of the most underappreciated Aussie bands that there is, full stop. Like I would rate Dragon above Angels, and I know Dragon have less hits. I think Mark had one of the greatest voices of Australian rock and roll ever. Like I love them. I love Dragon so much. So much of their music to me is like feel-good music.
Totally.
Yeah, I loved Dragon. Like everyone just always says, you know, April Sun in Cuba.
This tour was amazing. I didn't get to go, but
I actually heard that they can still go. He's got a great voice too. Like he's one of the. He's Hunters and Collectors. Yeah, well Mark Hunter, you mean? But yeah, Hunters and Collectors. They were great. Was Mark Seymour the Holy Grail man? Din 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 din. Din, 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 din. Woke up this morning in the strangest dream. I was in the biggest army the world had ever seen. We were marching as one on the road to the Holy Grail. I loved like the middle of it. Started out seeking fortune and glory. Great voice. Genuinely, like that era, like I say it all the time, 60s, 70s singer-songwriter era, but I guess the Aussie music that came out like the 70s and 80s was pinnacle.
River Runs Dry.
River Runs Dry is great. I love his vocals in that. We will return to the scene of the crime. Yeah, he's got a great voice. When the river runs dry, I'm with you one more time. When the river runs dry. Yeah, good stuff, mate. Fucking, it's making me feel old and nostalgic. Like, fully nostalgic. I want to, like, the other day I was almost going to, like, stream without the mic just so I could listen to music while I streamed. Like, I need to, like, get it all out. And music helps with it. This is getting a bit cruisy now, man. Alright, fucking the boss. Might have been I'm on fire. Oh, Born to Run.
Again?
I would pick... Yeah, I'll keep going. Born to Run. I'd pick Born to Run over Born in the USA any day.
Hey Meta.
Baby, we were born to run. Yeah, it must be. It must be that. I'm on fire. Yeah, whoa, 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 I'm on fire. That's it, yeah? Hey, little girl, because it's the creepiest. Yes, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. The intro is like, the intro is so. I remember I was like, that's kind of. It's like fucking Paint It Black and how that had a tone of pedophilia to it. Like.
I remember the 3-cassette live album of Springsteen was great.
God, look at him. The only thing I didn't like about him was the curly hair, but everything else about him was the epitome of cool.
We live way out in the hills.
Fucking... Mate, this is a long intro. Here we go. Yeah. Woo-hoo! I used to take the piss at work all the time, like, and it'd start, and I'd woo-hoo! But I love it. Like, this to me is the best Bruce Springsteen song ever. It's got that sound, like that 80s, like almost like Don Henley. Yeah, the lyrics, man. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? I got a bad desire. Like, it's... Ooh. It's good to you. Yeah, fucking A. Fucking A. Whoa, 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 I'm on fire. Wee. Yeah, that's the song I was trying to think of. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he go and leave you all alone?
Sounds great.
I got a bad desire. Yeah, it's such a good song. Such a good song. 84. The epitome of... And for me, like, because I love Eagles, Don Henley, Boys of Summer, is like the epitome of, like, that 80s sound that just, like everything, because, like, the 80s get me hard. Like, I love that. The synth, basically. The synth, like, even, like, there was a... Like, how many movies have you seen? Like, think of Rocky. How many, like, Rocky 3... to be specific, after Apollo dies. Like, how many movies did you see where, like, you know, they've just had, like, a life-changing event or something like that, and they're, like, driving around...
Jester and Chad, left for a little while, folks, but home now and watching on the big screen. Emoji victory hand,
but it always had this...
racing everyone, skipping the rest.
Oh, 100% when music had a story. But, like, you know, all it ever... Like, it was in so many movies. It was just footage of a person driving around at night, you know... like thinking. I remember they did it in a video game, Sleeping Dogs, and they did it.
Take On Me.
I love Take On Me. That's 100%. But there's just like, all right, there's this song, and it's not from the 80s. Drive. What was it? No, not that. Drive soundtrack. There was this song in Drive, right, which I think is one of the greatest. A Real Hero. There we go. It's in my play. This, and this came out like 10, 11 years ago, but there was just a sound about it and a feel about it that just made me think of the 80s, like that, the synth. Right? But that feeling I'm talking about of, like, you've seen it in a million movies. You know, it's like that pinnacle moment of, like, when they're deciding their future or what they've got to do. And this song's called A Real Hero too. But it just has this feel of, like, the 80s.
Now that's a karaoke song, Take
It
On
is.
Me.
Like, does this not sound 80s? Like, just that takes you back to that era? Like, nighttime, like as if you're like lying in the car and you're just watching lights go by, like, it fully, like, it's a feeling from music, like, but I didn't live the era. I've just seen it in movies, but it just takes me back.
Cruisin' riding your car, listen 80s vibes music. Lying in the car watching lights go by. LOL dude, what were you like 3? Haha.
Well, yeah, when that stuff was, but no, I mean, because I grew up with fucking parents that just constantly listened to their old music. It was all the time, bro. But no, even being in an inebriated state,
right,
as a teenager, or being in the back of, you know, a car and you're a bit munted, and you know, like a banger comes on and you're just lying there looking at the lights. It's a feeling. But like the Rocky one, I'd have to, what's the Rocky one? I'd know it as soon as I see it. Because that's like, it's literally like describing the, and if anybody's played
80s rock has that synthetic vibe, right?
Yes, yeah. Just 80s in general, not just rock. They had the synth sound. Like, have you seen Drive?
Like
Ryan
the
Gosling?
nightclub scene from Terminator.
Yeah, well, kind of like that. Rocky 3 soundtrack. Eye of the Tiger, Take You Back.
Yeah, 80s in general.
Yeah.
Take Me Be Going to Blockbusters, play classic jams.
Was it Mickey Reflections? Did it have to be this? Fucking ads.
Doing this life and I'll find her in the next one. Everyone looks at masculinity as toxic.
Nah, that's not it. But yeah, if anyone's ever played Sleeping Dogs, there is a scene in Sleeping Dogs after like the game hits its kind of pinnacle, like in terms of the story, and you literally, like, the game does so well at reenacting
Classic video games music jams.
The game does so good at like replicating that feel of being in a movie. And it's like after your best mate's been killed and you've literally got like a choice of whether you go full commando mode or you stay the copper that you are and do it the right way. And you're literally like because the game's got like, it's like GTA, it's got like radios and stuff in it, but that all, like, you can't have the radio on just in this moment. Like, they literally tell you, you know, go for a drive and think it through. And you're driving around and there's just this atmospheric music playing, and as it's playing, it's like all the quotes and shit of the best mate who died are coming up, and it's just done so well. Like, it made me feel so much. Who's
You're
not
out
connected?
of control. We do it by the book here, McBain.
McBain.
Bang
Who's-
by book.
Who's fucked us? Seriously though, guys, like, I've got the remastered version of it. I would stream it. If you haven't ever played Sleeping Dogs, like, and if you don't know what it is, like, I will start to stream that game. It is one of the best games I have ever played. Like in between Red Dead and like Last of Us. Like, it is the best ever. Like, if you haven't seen it, I've got the remastered version. Remastered for PS4.
Damn, the only other A left.
Yeah, I know. And it wasn't him.
I
It was,
hope we still get his DRLOL sad.
we should, because wouldn't he be at the bottom? No, we won't. I need DR at the moment, bro. I lost a lot. I did some races from the back at Watkins today. And it fucking probably took like 3K off me. Two races. But yeah, like it's even like, what are
Yes,
we?
so do I.
We're Gen Y, but like I grew up Gen X. Like in my heart, I believe that I'm Gen X. Like I know I'm not. I know in terms of like a generational thing, I am not Gen X. But like the way I was raised, the people I was raised by, the things that I'm into, all the pop culture and stuff, like I truly believe I'm Gen X. I am more Gen X than Gen Y. What is going on?
Same for me, Gen X pop culture stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, and like pop culture, like even music, right? The movies. I just literally off the top of my head, because you said like the pop culture stuff, I just thought of Predator, the soundtrack to Predator, fucking Credence, and what was the Little Richard? Little Richard straight away. Oh, what is going on, man? Can you drive out, Meta? I can't. That might be me. Have you got a black screen? It's looking like it's me, man. I bet you it's me. Can you drive out?
Nah, I think it's same for everyone.
Okay. So it's still someone who isn't connected then.
I have same screen.
Can we talk? Can you talk? Yeah, we're good then, man. It's someone else, whoever can't talk. Who can't chat? Because that's what it is. If you can't bring up the chat, it's you. Good afternoon. Everyone say good afternoon. Okay, yeah, Ancient.
Spandau Ballet True.
Everyone hit chat. Alright, Super Craig. Duck Rocker. He hasn't said anything. Oh, no, there he is, yep. Alright, Foggy Latte. Foggy Latte. Suki Goo has said something. I reckon it's one of them. Foggy Latte. Nice to meet you. Who's the other one? Utasa. And Hyde MCR. Hyde MCR. Telling ya. There we go, it was them. Whoever that was. Who was that? Ram Jazz Speed, LK Campbell. Fucking onto it. Spandau Ballet, in general, their sound is like literally exactly what I'm talking about. Like that. Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight, that synth at the start of it. But Boys of Summer, like that's like the epitome of like that.
Always our former.
It's always a rammer, yeah. Boys of Summer. That synth rock, like, it just fucking gets me. Like it's weird. It's like it hits you in the heart. Yeah, I don't think I would have been too great, like, had I been born in that generation, but, like, just getting to live through that era, like, the rock and the music, and it would have been amazing. Like, I used to be so jealous of my mum, like, because of the things that she was able to do as a teenager. Oh, I love that livery. I've always loved that livery. I remember he had Knuckles on the other one.
Jester, are you going to hit up Daily C later?
Nah, probably not, bro. I've been horrible there. I probably won't be on much longer either, man. I don't know, we'll see how Mrs. feels when I get home.
Memory as teenage days.
Yeah. Because, like, my teenage years were, like, the pop-punk era, bro, and I hated it. Like, I was becoming a metalhead, and everyone, it was either rap, like, especially where I grew up, like, I wasn't huge into rap, especially gangster rap and shit, and it was just all these wiggers, bro, all these white guys that were just listening to fucking rap all the time. And I still love heaps of rap, especially that era, but it just wasn't me. I was becoming a metalhead, and then everyone else at school was, like, pop-punk and shit like that, so, like, I was trying to establish my own identity, especially when it came to music. But, you know, that came with the influences that I had. Like, regardless, it's one thing, like, it's almost the sad part of it, especially, like, where my mum and me are at, you know, non-existent. It makes me sad, like, it doesn't make me sad, but, like, I will always love that I got that great music from her. Like Stevie Nicks, it makes me think of my mum all the time, and it kind of makes me sad, but like I idolise Stevie Nicks. I think Fleetwood Mac are amazing, but like if Rhiannon comes on, Edge of 17, it makes me think of my mum so bad. But like not in a bad way, like, you know, what I can remember from when I was a young kid, and she still wasn't that bad yet.
Right.
It was more my teenage years when she got bad. And she always used to quiz me on music, like literally what you guys were doing before, you know, like play a Phil Collins song and be like, no, it's Genesis. I'm like, oh, but it's Phil Collins. She's like, yeah, but it's Genesis. Or like, she'd get me with Sting and the Police. Like, she was constantly always quizzing my knowledge of the music, like playing a song, and I had to like guess it, and I enjoyed that. Because like I think with the girls, like besides, you know, a rock band here or there, they just kind of got the girl influences off of her. Whereas like all the rock music and shit, like, oh, I was down with it.
I do like to feel your colon wink.
What? What? What?
Oh, Phil Collins. Please.
What the fuck? No!
LOL.
Only way my colon is gonna
Oopsie laughing.
wink is if
LOL, clip that.
doctor sticks a finger in it and I fucking go, hey! That's when my colon winks. What the fuck?
Haha, emoji grinning face with smiling eyes.
What
I
the
turned
fuck?
back up at the wrong moment, LOL.
Oh shit! I'm dead. That's like a pickup
The
line.
artist was Bill McCracken.
That's like a pickup line. I want to feel your colon wink. If ick. I want to feel your colon wink. Ick. Oh, that's horrendous. That's horrendous. It's like fucking, what is it? 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Same thing. Fucking look at Meta, man. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. He's just... It's that extra, it's the extra frames, mate. It's the extra frames. He's operating at twice the speed that I am because of the frames.
That's his new GT7 race entry text.
Yeah, you should. You'd get away with it too. 100% you could put that in. Oh man, that would be great. You should do that. That's actually hilarious, and it would fucking catch out so many people.
Laughing won't see Phil Collins.
They would just be like, what the fuck? Phil Collins. Lol. No, him, like everyone says, you know, In the Air Tonight, he's one of the greatest songwriters of all time. Of all time. Like, there's so many, there's so many hits of his, but for me, it's, I'd have to think, but he's just, It's like a feel-good song. Oh, I need, what is it? I need love. We can't hurry love. That's my favourite Phil Collins song.
You'll always think of this now with Phil Collins.
But yeah, you can't hurry love. That's legit my favourite Phil Collins song. Don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. Oh, you'll just have to
Thomas
wait.
Bowlby, she blinded me with science, Human League. He is awesome also with early Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis were great. Genesis were great. But like even the, like he did a lot of, like same with Elton John. I love Elton John. I think he's one of the best ever to put his fingers to a piano and sing. I think he's one of the best ever. And him and Phil Collins
Got the beach vibes.
have both, yeah, 100%. Him and Phil Collins have both done like entire soundtracks for Disney
Phil
movies.
Collins is pretty much FKD.
Yeah, I know, he's not well. I know. And me and Tim were talking about Elton John, like just how old he's getting. He's still...
Story love, especially when it comes to feeling Collins winking hard.
Yeah, no, you can't just, you can't
My
do,
older brother is a
you can't
Genesis
do
Mac
that.
fan.
It's gonna hurt both of yous. But yeah, Elton John, fucking,
Emoji
like he,
rolling on the
there's
floor
there's
laughing.
so many
Haha,
with him.
Lindsay laughing.
But like Tiny Dancer, you can't go past. Rocket Man. Saturday night, man. Saturday, like when you hear him do all his other stuff, and then you hear that, and he's like standing up playing the piano, you're like, mate, going off. Get a little action in. Like he fully sings it like a rock song. Love it. And then fucking Lion King, man. And then Phil Collins did, he did something for Aladdin, and he did the whole Hercules soundtrack. And the Hercules soundtrack was outstanding. Hercules is just such an underrated Disney movie. But yeah, fucking the Lion King soundtrack. Oh.
Yeah, Hercules was fantastic.
It is. It is. Like, when are they going to do a live action remake? Like, seriously.
Saw Elton John and Billy Joel live at Adelaide Oval in mid-90s. Elton and Gaga together, Jester, controlling yourself now.
Oh,
they did
mate.
great duet together.
100%. Yeah, I know.
In air
Mate,
tonight, Sashidio, on more night.
bro. Oh, one more night.
Gavin, that would
Yeah.
have been amazing.
One more night. 100%. That's a banger. The missus has brought this up about Lady Gaga, and as I said, she's the one who's made me obsessed with her. Lady Gaga, like, she's literally got a whole album of duets. Like, she has performed with Elton John, Tony Bennett, Metallica. Like, the fuck, man. Like a crooner, you know, one of the greatest singer-songwriters of like the 70s, and then Metallica. Like, there's no style that she can't adapt herself to.
Beautiful songs.
Yeah, Paradise is great too.
Yeah, you just got on board. I've been Gaga fan since
No,
Star.
I haven't. No, look,
And
Lancey
more
is
importantly, the song
Bro,
in
yeah.
Top Gun Maverick.
100%. No, Gav, 100%.
LOL.
And she won fucking Song of the Year for it. You know, got the Oscar. Also that she's won now. She's won 3. Oh no, yeah. She's got 3 Oscars now for songs, and I think she's like equaled some composers from the 50s and Barbra Streisand. Which is like, fuck, like Barbra Streisand. But yeah, I think it was a good song. I like when she first came out, like what, Poker Face? Or Just Dance? Just Dance was probably the first time I recognised. Just Dance was banger. Poker Face was good, but it was like, I don't know, she was just pop, man. Like, I didn't pay it enough attention. It's like Miley. Like, but because of how much the missus makes me, one, look at her, I'm like, ha. No, I think she's...
Her piano teacher said she would never make it.
Yeah, that's what a joke. I think she's such a, like, man...
I can discover Lady Gaga.
Oh, that's hilarious, considering he's one of the least talented people ever. Man, what was it? The Star is Born song. What is it? Why can't I think of their name? Shallow. The Shallows or whatever. That, fuck, man, gives me goosebumps. Gives me goosebumps. But yeah, she did a moth to a flame with Metallica at the Grammys and won. She was like a thrashing out.
That movie showed how good her vocals were. Prior she was pretty much novelty.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know what you mean there, yeah, she's always done her style, bro. Like, but if you hear the stuff she did with Tony Bennett, but yes, 100%, I know what you mean there. That movie did, like, same with I brought up, when Lisa brought up Chris Christopherson the other night, and I was like, fucking A Star is Born, the original one. Like, I remember growing up watching, it was always like a midday movie. I remember watching the original one with Barbra Streisand, and I never rated Barbara. My mum idolised her, but that movie was a great movie. And the fact that Gaga was able to make it her own, well, both of them were. Yeah, she was incredible in it. Incredible. She's so pretty when she's natural, man. Like, she's gorgeous done up, but, like, natural her, especially the brunette hair, gorgeous Italian girl. What's her name? Like a Stefania or something like that. You're like, every Stephanie and
Liza
Stefania
Minnelli is incredible too.
Yeah, she does have a great voice. My mum loved her too. What the hell? What just happened?
Yes.
Wait, what? We already matched again. Oh, Meta's gone.
I forgot to enter.
Lol, you goose. There's no DR anyways, bro.
Because we had long delay.
Yeah, what was that? Well, oh, yeah, true.
I didn't realist it was
Yeah, same.
time.
Like, I mustn't have, like, I'm probably lucky to get in too, man. I didn't even think of that. How long it took to start. Did not even think of that.
Typical Adelaide, half hour behind, LOL.
Oh, mate, I forgot. You should have seen me yesterday. I totally forgot because of daylight savings. I was waiting for 5:30 reset.
Back.
I was like still in a fucking lobby practicing, and everyone just started leaving. And then
stands for slow as.
Then someone was like, "Oh, the dailies are up," and I was like, "What? What do you mean the fucking dailies are up? It's fucking 5:20." They were like, "I've been up for like an hour." I was like, "What? What? Ah, oh, god damn it!" Totally caught me out.
I would meta but too many Fruit Tingle supporters for my luckying, haha. Yeah, imagine how fast us Adelaide drivers would go if we lived in Melbourne with your good internet in 10 time zone.
Yeah, you definitely benefit from the internet, mate. I don't know why your net's so bad over there.
I hated it's dark at 6:30-ish. Fruit Tingle?
Fruit Tingle, yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I can see that. That's a good point. That's a good reference. I've never heard that. Too many Fruit Tingle support. That's funny. I can see that. They're just missing like one colour, yeah? Like the green? Or orange or something? No, they got orange. That's a good reference. That's clever.
Eurythmics Sweet Dreams.
Oh, bro, one of the best of all time. One of the Eurythmics. Annie Lennox. Full stop. But Sweet Dreams is one of the best songs of all time. Sweet Dreams is like Live and Let Die. It does not matter. And Amazing Grace. Doesn't matter how many times it gets
Sweet
covered.
Tingle, Adelaide Crows supporters, their jumper looks like the rapper. Ha
Yeah,
ha.
100%. As soon as you said it, I've seen it in my head. I haven't seen a Fruit Tingle in forever. But Sweet Dreams is like a song that no matter how many times...
Nancy S cover of Sweet Dreams though.
Yes,
Emoji drooling
yes,
face.
yes.
Those are amazing.
Yes, like sex. Like sex. And we're not a big fan of Manson, especially now. We don't support him at all.
Lennox has one of the most
But
pure
I
voices
have
of our time.
been in the
Yes.
metal clubs when that song hits and you've got the girls just turn to goo. And it's great. But the
Her
original,
solo
even,
Mass Destruction album is awesome.
that
Annie Lennox.
and that Tainted Love. Tainted Love. Sometimes
Shakira's cover of Nothing Else Matters is pretty good. LOL.
Really? I haven't heard it. I didn't know she did. But Nothing Else Matters is like the most covered Metallica song in history. Like, of their songs. They did last year they released the Black Anthology, and it was because it was like 20 years since Black had come out, and they had 60 songs on it, and it was like all 10 tracks from Black, and like 60 different artists covering them, and there was like 10 versions of Nothing Else Matters on it. But Miley Cyrus was the one who did it recently, and it's fucking outstanding.
Personally, I think one of the best female voices ever is Ann Wilson from Heart.
Heart.
So strong and powerful.
Barracuda. Fucking A. Fucking A. Well, yeah, she could hit some highs, man. She could really hit some highs, and then that huskiness, like what I love about Stevie Nicks or like fucking Blondie or something like that. Like same with it's why I love Alanis Morissette. That grrr, like when girls can do it, like Meredith Brooks with her like one song hit. Like when a girl has that, like it's what I love about Miley now. Like I think Miley has that husk, that growl. They can.
She still rocks. I've seen her lately on it. Ann Wilson.
That's cool. Barracuda is an epic song. Dun, 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 bow. Yeah, she's very good. Good reference. I don't know many of their other things, but that's all you need. Just go down, 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 down to the... Ooh, Barracuda. Yeah. You know how many of these songs are on Guitar Hero, man? Like, fucking, no wonder I became obsessed with that shit.
Out Loud is awesome.
Yeah. Very, very good reference. See, like, strong women in rock and roll, man. Like, and again, because I was raised by fucking chicks, it's always been a thing that I've appreciated. Like when Miley did her fucking Edge of 17.
How do I get you alone?
When Miley did her Edge of 17 mashup cover thing and Stevie actually contributed vocals to it, I was just like, this is the fucking best thing I've ever heard. And hear Miley Cyrus sing Nothing Else Matters, and nothing else matters. Like she does the, yeah, like it's so fucking good. So good.
Haha, Lonesy.
And again, and I've spoken to Gav about this, it's also the reason that I think, like when people get all upset about Evanescence are great. Amy Lee has one of the greatest voices in rock and roll history. But when people get all butthurt about the new Star Wars trilogy and Rey being strong, I'm like, did they not grow up? How is the corgi? Did they not grow up with the movies in the 80s? Like we had, firstly, I mean, we go back to the 70s. Toughest motherfucking bitch that ever lived, and I know Gav idolises her. Laurie fucking Strode.
Baby Animals recently.
Jamie Lee Curtis, right? Big, tall,
we had in Australia.
Strong bitch. Then you got Sigourney Weaver. Fucking the strongest bitch. Look at this bloke.
Loud.
Low. Sigourney Weaver, 100%. Like strong, gorgeous bitch. And then Linda Hamilton. So like when people these days, like even Prey with the new Predator movie, and because they were complaining because it's a girl killing a predator. Fuck, man, like they just don't know. Long Kiss Goodnight, Gina Davis, Cutthroat Island, like I grew up, like, and my dad idolised these women. Like, I idolised them as a result. Like, it pisses me off so bad. Like, I'll accept criticism of the Star Wars trilogy, the new one, but I won't accept criticism of Rey's character. Like, Luke was the fucking dumbest, punsiest little fucking no-train Jedi ever, and he became, you know, the greatest Jedi. Rey did the exact same fucking thing, but got trained properly by Luke. Like, what's the fucking issue? What's the issue?
Legends there.
Yeah, 100%. I think literally Jamie Lee Curtis and Sigourney Weaver are probably like my two, like, just favourite ever, like, MILF badass bitches. Just badasses.
Latest Mandalorian is getting good.
I haven't watched for about a month, Gav. I'm up to date, like I know what's happening, but because of how short the episodes have been, and I was a little disappointed with the first few episodes, I'm just waiting for the season to be done, and then I'm going to watch the entirety of it. Oh, mate, Katie Sackhoff, fucking Bo-Katan, man, she's old, she's gorgeous. That woman is gorgeous. Like, I heard recently she wants to play Poison Ivy in a live-action movie. I could see it, 100%.
Got my wallet in my pocket. A gun down the pants. Samuel's memory.
Samuel's memory. Don't get that reference. Hey, bub. We're just talking about strong chicks in movies. And I was saying that, like, how people got butthurt about Rey, how people got butthurt about Prey. Like, did they not, like, I said straight up, I was going to say Sigourney first, because I was, like, talking
Yes.
80s. And then I was like, mate, we'll go back to the 70s. Jamie Lee fucking Curtis, like... Long Kiss Goodnight, yeah. Great movie. I actually loved it. I think it was a very underrated movie back in the day. One of my favourite action movies. I felt like Angelina Jolie was trying to be Gina Davis for so long. And it was, like, not even close to Gina Davis in terms of, like, believable badass. And she kicked a lot of ass. Like, I haven't watched it properly because the missus was watching it. I need to watch it, but that Everything Everywhere All at Once, she was kicking ass in that too. And then, what's her name? The other one, Michelle Yeoh? Mate. And then the other one that's in Mando, Lee, I can't think of it, Lee Na, whatever. Hey. You bought giant Skittles that they had at work. Oh, okay, yeah. Whoa. Oh, nice. Did you throw away all the yellow ones? Is that all that's left? Green's not bad still. Are they horrible? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, no, not a fan. Yeah, the yellows have always been horrible. The worst Skittle. The worst Skittle.
Good old Caddyshack.
Caddyshack was a great movie. Grew up with all them, like, man, all the Mel Brooks stuff. I want to see the new, he's got like a series now. It's like, again, I've got to wait till it's all done, but it's like the sequel to History of the World, or something like that. Love Mel Brooks, Blazing Saddles. And I know Bianca's big on the Leslie Nelson ones. The plain one. You're always quoting that.
Stripes.
Stripes was probably one of my favourite evers, but I mean, if you're a boy, then there's...
Look up Emily Swallow Jester, the armorer in Mandalorian.
Oh, no, I know who she is, bro. I know who she... I literally only the other day seen, like, who she was for the first time. The chick playing her. Because her character's a bitch. But yeah, she was, it was surprising. It was surprising. The talk, man, like the way they change people's voices in that. The chick who's currently in it, who's
Oh, I've got the hard drive back, by the way.
yeah, all good. The bad chick, the chick that's in the Empire, she, like, you should see the pictures of her, Gav. She's like fucking like that, man. Like,
Oh, look, shit.
she's really pretty. Yeah, it was
Something about Bob.
Vince had a lot to do with it.
something about Bob. Yeah, of course he did, Bob. He's back in charge.
But I'm just saying it. Shit.
Yeah, she's stunning, Gav. 43. Wait, did she take off her helmet? Wait, what? Well, that's a set photo. That's surely a set photo. That's not the way. But yeah, Katie Sackhoff, man. And then
Something
Gina...
about Mary LOL.
Yeah, something about Mary was like peak of that era. Yeah, that's the other one. Ming Na Wen. Rosario. Man, all the chicks in Mando were fucking badasses. Even the little... That's it. Katie
This
M.
is the way.
O'Brien. The chick, yeah, so the chick that's playing the Imperial agent chick.
Weekend at Bernie's.
This is seriously, she needs to play Abby in The Last of Us. She a big, strong, beautiful woman. She needs to play Abby. Like, so bad. And she's a real martial artist.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters was great.
Salma Hayek does
Salma
not age.
Hayek does not
Emoji
age.
drooling
No,
face.
she does not. Neither does Rosario Dawson. I'd actually, like what we were saying about Sandra Bullock, I think Rosario Dawson looks better now than she did in He Got Game. And if you've seen He Got Game, you know what I'm talking about. Or Alexander. Alright, we're recovering a little bit of that DR. I'll do one more, guys. I'm going to call it a night. Been on a long time. But I'm loving this combo. I am not afraid to worship a badass woman. Oh, even that, I guess all the Scream Queens, all the horror movies, but like, we grew up with Scream, Nev Campbell. Fucking badass.
Man with two brains, Steve Martin.
Steve Martin was great.
Evening.
I loved, like, Sergeant Bilko, man. Fucking Bilko. Bilko and Major Payne, but Bilko. Like, I loved anything Dan Aykroyd, anything Steve Martin.
Good evening and welcome to the chat.
Bilko was like prime. Bilko was like probably, as a kid, one of my favourite ever movies of like that style. And then Major Payne. I was
Sir
quoting Major
Hollow
Payne the
doing
other day.
licenses live. Chat. Agree. Little off topic, but my Finatech stuff arrives on Thursday. Emoji raising hands.
That's-
so stoked. Skipping the rest.
That's pretty handy, man.
Thanks to everyone in the chat for the constant
To
support.
get it
It really does help.
before the break.
Donate. Any of
And
you
you-
legends crazy enough and willing to donate to help this channel grow.
I almost feel like
All
you should
proceeds will go towards new equipment.
set
and
up one of
growing
those
the-
streams of like where a a noob tries to put together stuff, because man, it would be like a fucking 10-hour
Awesome
stream.
talk,
Like,
great time to get it, have fun.
yeah, it's very lucky. Timing's perfect. I think I had something similar when I ordered my wheel the first time. Ordered it on like a Wednesday and it was there by like Friday, and I was just like, yes! Fucking still waiting on these cables. Tim reckons they're coming from China now, because I was like, bro, if it was Oz Post, they'd be here already. It's been over a week.
You got all the stuff wheels Ed, is that right?
You got everything.
Laughing it is gonna take forever, especially fine-tuning the setup, get it to where I feel it is just
Yeah.
right.
You know who Vince looks like, bub? Vincent Go. The Simpsons? Yes! I had a stroke! That guy. Vincent Price. Vincent Price. That's who Vince looks like right now. Yes? Why do you talk like that? I had a stroke!
Lone C Yep, DD1 podium wheelbase 2 wheels, the inverted pedals, e-stop and damper kit and brake performance kit.
Bro, this Johnny 60 Seconds kid. Oh, he's exactly, this is what I'm talking about, Tom. I've seen him, I'm sure you've seen him too. He's in Omegas, he's in Metal Gears, he's in Groves all the time, right? And he's the kid that would come into your stream, you'll be doing like race C, and he'll be like, can you look at the Daily B times? And they'll be like, oh, I'm doing Daily C. And he's like, oh, I'm in the top 10 in the world. They're like, okay, cool. But now, like, he's in Hull's feed. He was trying to find out Hull's name and shit. He's in Hull's feed right now. What setup do you have? Wheel, pedals, etc. And then instantly he goes, I've got Fanatec McLaren GT3 rim. So that's what you have to start doing now, Tom. Every time you come into my stream, you're going to have to ask me what wheel I have. And before I even answer it, you're going to have to tell me everything you have. And then when I answer, you got to be like, you should get a Fanatec.
Emoji thumbs up.
Yes.
Laughing I know the kid. Emoji
Yes.
man face palming. Light
And like,
skin tone.
it's always kids. They're always kids. And I know, they're just kids. But it's like,
What
come
wheel
on,
do
guys.
you have?
I have the 923 Logitech.
I love Vincent Price.
Do you? I definitely didn't grow up with him. I just know him from that Simpsons reference. But if you know Vince McMahon, there is pictures going around of him at the moment, and I mean, this is the photo. I'll zoom in on it. And he's a 77-year-old man who is dyeing his hair black and has grown a moustache for the
Did
first
I
time in
see
his life.
earlier Maxi was panel beater?
Yes, Maxi is panel beater, but 100% he looks like Vince Price. Does he not? Yes, I had a stroke.
If so, what has he changed it to now? LOL.
Naked Blade. Pretty sure. Naked Blade. Yeah, bad, huh? He looks horrible. And it's fucked. He's getting away with everything that he's done, and now because of the new acquisition, he is put straight back into the very role that he was meant to have retired from or been pushed out of. It's a joke. It shows how much... Oh, we're going to have it again. Who was it last time? But it just shows how much you can get away with when you've got money. Like fucking... What's his face? Fucking dead man.
Like I say, you can find look like that person. Laughing mice.
Yes.
I had a
Yes.
stroke laughing, love that Simpsons episode.
Yes. Why do you talk like that? I had a stroke. It's old school as fuck. Epstein, that's what I was trying to think of. He's not that bad, but it's a good example of he got away with it for like 25 fucking years, paying out company money to cover up fucking sexual harassment cases and shit. My love for wrestling aside, my love for the empire that man has created, is an evil, evil piece of shit. And this new merger with UFC has just put them in a position where they're more powerful than ever. Alright guys, this is going to be the last one. We've been going for a long time today. I guess we recovered DR after just fucking about for a bit, and it looks like I could feed a lot of DR here this week, which is a positive, seeing as we got no competition racing till Saturday. But we're done. Give us your likes if you haven't already. Hit that sub.
GL.
And for the super rich and generous,
Simpson
feel
never
free to
gets
hit
old,
that
be around
donate.
forever.
Yeah, it does. It does get old. It's shit now, but you can't beat like the first fucking 12, 13 seasons.
Can you look at the
Nah.
daily seat
Nah.
times before you finish?
Nah, it was
I
yours.
am top 10
Oh
in
yeah.
the world.
Is your PlayStation broken?
Laughing, just kidding, by the way.
I know. Is your PlayStation broken? Is your TV broken? Are your eyes fucking... Are you blind? I actually remember one, like Amiga said that. He was like, is your PlayStation broken? And the guy was like, no, I'm just not home. He was like, whatever,
In top
man.
1000.
I'm top 100 in A at the moment, and I could get higher. I'm like second Aussie, I think. Actually improved my time heaps. We'll do like instead of DR, I reckon we should do that, say tomorrow, because we don't have Wednesday night races. If you just want to have like a fuckload of fun, let's do some daily A again. Like stack out the grid with just us. Lock out the grid. Let's do it. If not that, I'll do a nations practice thing, because I do really want to do it.
Love Halloween special as Simpsons.
Yeah, the Halloween specials
Yes.
were probably my favourites. No, I wondered where you were, Carl. That's what I was going to say. I hadn't really seen you tonight, so like... Because yeah, I improved my time big time, bro. Big time. But if we can lock out the grid, it'll be a ball. This is the guy I was racing yesterday. He's really quick in that Sylvia.
Emoji eyes. I was on call with friends LOL, playing
good, bro.
Valorant and Geometry Dash a lot today.
Man, I wish I had Valorant. And what's Valheim or whatever, the like Minecrafty Viking world builder survival type game, I'd fucking love to have that too. But Valorant looks like a fuckload of fun. Because I love my survival games, like your builder survival games, Minecraft, Ark, Fallout, 7 Days to Die, all your survival scavenger, fucking build your world games. Rust, I've never played it, but it's absolutely the type of game, like it's just the most brutal version. The Forest, I was actually going to stream The Forest again, but the sequel's coming out, like, because I know you guys have never seen it, and it's fucked up. Like, The Forest is fucking unique.
Valorant is one of those games where you can hate it while you play it but still have so much fun
Yeah,
doing so.
I know what you mean.
LOL.
100%. 100%. Yeah, it looks very brutal. I think the closest thing we've got is like For Honor, and For Honor's totally different to it, you know, like, totally different. But For Honor is very much in that vein of action.
Looking forward to 2027 or whenever it is that Elder Scrolls 6 comes out.
Yeah.
It's better when you get some toxic cunt yelling at you and backseating you laugh.
Yeah, I truly think Elder Scrolls 6 won't even come out on this generation of consoles. Like, they've been so focused on Starfield, and Starfield's been pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. Like, I'm not hating on Bethesda, they've done a brilliant job with Fallout 76, like compared to what it was at the start, compared to where it is now. But we have no information on Fallout 5, we have no information on Elder Scrolls 6, and like when you think that Skyrim was the last fucking Elder Scrolls game, and Skyrim is celebrating like its 15th year anniversary or some shit. We're like, fuck, man. Like, just get onto it, boys. The online one's meant to be an incredible game now. I remember playing it when it first came out. It was pretty shit. But
Skyrim is like ancient.
Yeah, it is ancient, but it's still one of the best games of all time. Like, I didn't get the anniversary edition. I have the PS3, I have the original PS4, and then I have the remastered edition. Like, when I got the remastered edition...
I am just happy to know it is in the works. Laughing, Skyrim is still amazing.
The
Knight Rider classic TV show.
The nostalgic feels I had playing that game, and like I even said it to the missus recently, I was like 100% if I had the anniversary edition and installed it, I was like, I'd be gone. Like, I can say I never played it on the Pro. Like, that's reason enough to just install even the version I do have, the remaster. I never played it on the Pro. I just thought it looked stunning just playing the remaster on the normal PS4. Same with Fallout 4. It's just because of 76, I could never go back to Fallout 4. I've done everything there is to do in that game. I've played so many different ways.
I took 2 weeks annual leave for the original Skyrim release. Best decision I ever made. Maybe not best, but it is up there.
I took an extended weekend for Red Dead's launch. I was like one of the first people in the world playing Red Dead.
I haven't played Skyrim too much. It was a while ago, but I got quite bored honestly. Should probs give it another chance maybe.
Skyrim's an incredible game. If you got it on, like, if you get it on PC and just get all the mods, bro. There's so many good mods for it. The fucking permadeath mode, the survival one, like they added in brutal weather and food elements to the game. And like even sanity and shit, that's all in the games, like that's in 7 Days to Die, fucking the forest.
Oh yeah? When I upgrade my PC at some point, sure. Planning to do that after
I'm
birthday.
pretty sure even with a non-upgraded PC, you can still play Skyrim with a lot of mods. I could probably play it on this laptop, and that's an old gaming laptop, it was for WoW. But you can get some mods that are like, just fucking, like there's people have like rebuilt shit in using, oh get fucked, using Unreal Engine. Like all the textures, everything, the ray tracing, everything. They've just gone hard, like making that game look
Better
pretty.
To be over prepared hangout.
Oh, 100%, 100%. It's like Minecraft, man. Like fucking, check out some of Pewds' streams of Minecraft, and the ray tracing mode in that was just like, it's fucking Minecraft, and the way it looked was like, oh my god, like they've turned Minecraft into Skyrim, but like even better.
Oh, the official Bedrock RTX?
Yeah, no,
or is it like a texture pack
it
with
was,
shaders?
so the first one originally was when they did the RTX thing, and it was Bedrock because that was always his favourite fucking save. But no, he did one that was like ray tracing. Like he had a few, man, but some of them like fucked his game and shit. But the ray tracing, like specifically like the way the water like textures, the water, the grass, like everything just changed in ways that you just could have never imagined. The sun, the way the sun looked, the rays, you know, running through a jungle biome and the sun coming, like it was just insane. Like I love Minecraft and have played it at its standard and updated and everything, and I don't care how it looks. I've put a lot of different texture packs on it, and you know, I like changing the look of it, but like what they did with it on a PC was like, looked like something in Unreal, it looked like Minecraft in Unreal Engine 5. Like it was just like mind-blowing that here was this game.
This tour looks real now.
Yeah, there's a lot of them now, man. I've like even on PlayStation, I've got
Minecraft water.
yeah, the water does look great. I've got a lot of texture mods, like even on PlayStation,
Yeah,
like real.
Minecraft is good. Did you see
realistic
the
ones.
latest April Fool's snapshot?
No, I haven't played it for a while because every time I get back on it, I stay on it for like fucking 6 months. Haven't played it for a while, but I know there's like the last one we played was when they did the cave updates and all the like what did they call it? But it was sick. Like they just completely changed all the biomes underground and shit, caves and caverns, and it was mad. But I know they've done more. Like they added fucking goats and shit now. Like there's been at least 2 updates since I last played it on console, anyways.
Oh yeah, they released a snapshot where you get given votes to change certain things with the world over time. And you can go to the moon for some reason. It's funny as F.
That's mad. That game is like the most well-supported game in history. Like there's a reason that it's, you know, the most sold game in video gaming history. And did anybody ever think that anything would outsell Tetris or Mario or whatever? Yeah, the greatest game, like not the greatest game in history, but just the community and everything, like the engine that it runs on, the way schools use it, what it's done for kids. Like, you know, I didn't start playing mine. Like I probably first played Minecraft when I was like 24, 23, 24, and I'm 36 now. So like, I've had it from PS3 to PS4. I highly vouch for that game. I think it's a great game, especially like it's so good just on your own.
I played a bit of the April Fool's thing. After like an hour I was 5x bigger than usual, a floating head, cobblestone generators produced. Whoa.
Lol.
So good.
That would be random.
Jester introduced me to Minecraft, emoji grinning squinting face.
One of my other mates, Shane, like it.
You re-36 now. Happy birthday for the other day, Jest.
No, it wasn't my birthday the other day. It's Custom's birthday is coming up tomorrow, I think, or Thursday. Yeah, I remember it. I'm 36 at the moment, yes. I turned 37 in October. I'm getting very old, man. Very old. Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Alright, sweet. So tomorrow we will do some Daily A at whatever time. And then we'll do some fucking Nations.
I swear you were 3'5" like a week ago laughing oops.
I probably said it with like honestly I forget my age at times, man. Like I think the other day I had to ask the missus how old I was.
My missus' birthday is in October too.
I'm right at the end. Right near Halloween. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Hit the like, hit the sub. Super generous and rich people. Hit that donate.
IB4
Super
August.
chat. Super chat.
She is at the start 5th.
Okay.
Happens to me too. Emoji man raising hand.
You're 34.
Light skin tone.
You think?
I am 3'4".
Oh, calm down, Nightbot. Bloody.
88. Holy cow. Stop
We gotta get rid of
spamming
that.
Symbols. Warning.
We got to get rid of that. She's just calm down, Dolores. Calm down. All right. Lansy comes in. He's like, I'm sorry. But yeah.
Cheers, Jester and Chad.
No worries. It was a very good one. Ups and downs, both on track and just mentally. But yeah, the music, man. We talk about music. I'll be good forever. Like, just bring me back to music and pop culture.
Cheers,
every time,
Rusty
guys.
And Chad. Emoji waving hand. Happy racing.
Every time I'm shit. Just fucking get me
I've had
talking.
a few friends of mine that live in the States say happy birthday to me already cause their asses will be asleep when it's midnight for.
Well, I mean, if we stayed on
Cheers
for like
for the stream,
another
bro, and
I
cheers,
guess
chat.
4 hours,
Emoji thumbs up.
it would be. We could technically say it to you. But yeah, guys, any time it's going to shit, just fucking bring up wrestling and music and fucking comics and cartoons and
3 hours,
movies and shit. and we'll get back on track. Alright? But yeah, much love. Thanks for all the support. Keep hitting those likes and subs. We are on a roll at the moment. I reckon we could get to 400 in a month or so with this current progress. So yeah, it's all you dudes, yous are the community that are making people want to hang around.
Happy birthday for tomorrow, custom.
Doesn't matter what I'm doing. Yeah, well, we'll be
Anyways,
here.
good stream, man.
Nah, don't
Sorry,
stress, bro.
won't hear
Don't
so
stress.
much, but hope you
I feel
had
bad
fun.
when people like are telling me they're going to do something, or like, you know, so don't stress. Like I've been genuinely worried about where Matt is. I don't know if I've upset him or he's just been away or whatever. Maybe he went away and he didn't tell anyone. But yeah, all good. No wuckers. Have a good night, guys, and I'll see you sometime tomorrow, Arvo.